It's me! Hello, everybody! I'm Music Boy. Hello, everybody! Is my mic okay? I was doing stuff, so anybody who showed up yesterday was greeted with a sight. Me in my professional mode. You thought I was like that when I was doing art streams? No. I am like that all day. Not all day. When I am concentrated on something, I am concentrated. And I ended up bumping some settings, and I had to redo my mic. Is real bottom text. Heya, Ventus. Okay, so to clarify two things. When we, I don't know if don't say anything. I did get spoiled on two things. One, an inevitability. I figured they were going to talk about anyway, so Splatoon. And two, I already know about the TTDY remake, so I follow the Super Mario Broth blog, so I already got kind of spoiled on that. If it becomes anything Pokemon related, I gotta mute the audio because for some reason Nintendo will not content ID the video. Okay, mic is good. All right, good. I'm not peeking or anything. All right, that's good. But when it comes to Pokemon stuff, I gotta mute the audio because Nintendo will not content ID me, but the Pokemon company will. And they content ID'd me the last time we did a direct. And I was just like, okay. So yeah, that happened. If that's all there is to it, then we just move on ahead. Hold on. I probably should have, nothing really to see. I mean, y'all saw my Twitch page. All right, there we go. The proper screening room. Let us see what Nintendo has for us today. Also, I got a package today. It's Princess Tutu themed. All right, desktop audio on. Let us see what Nintendo has to offer. This is kind of loud a little bit. All right. What is that? I remember we did like a whole hour-long theory on that Splatoon one. I remember we did like a whole like 30 minutes to an hour like talking about this. Did they make, okay. I know this is gonna sound weird. Did they make the butt bigger? There's like 3 that got me really excited here. Oh, I gotta get a Switch. I'm avoiding spoilers for this like the plague. I've already avoided spoilers for the, like, just the entirety of the 3's main campaign. I'm so excited. I want to see this. And we got a Pearl Bot! Oh! I like the Pearl Bot. Oh, it looks so good. And the music looks so, you just... Guys, you have no idea. Anybody who's a Splatoon fan knows when they talked about Octo expansion last time and then they just did not bring her up again other than the fact that she did the soundtrack, I was so upset we did not get more expansion on this character. Oh my gosh! Sickamate. Cool it, I'm not your enemy. Just another bystander who got sucked in. First things first, I'm Oct. As for Marina and me, we go way back. For real? Yo, lead with the next time. Oh, I'm so excited. They gave her a model and everything. Oh, this is so cool. Huh? Oh, so it is. Wait a minute. Marina and her go way back. Does that mean Marina is the villain of this arc? Oh. Oh, I love the way this looks. Side order. Oh, that looked awesome. Huh? Never played Splatoon, so no clue who that is. So pausing that. If I remember correctly, she said her name was Oct, but in those who played Splatoon 2 know that that is Deadfish from, which is obviously a pun, like a pseudonym pun for the real life dead mouse. But that was the if you go listen to the Octo expansion soundtrack, the team has stated that she was the one that made most of the tracks. And everybody loved her story. So her story, to highlight all of it, Deadfish's story was that she was making music. She kind of fell off. She wasn't sure what to do. And so she went to the underground and purposely wanted to get sanitized so that she could learn some things about herself. But in the process, she lost her memories and stuff like that. So everybody was like, man, this character has so much backstory. That's so cool. We want to see that. And that was Deadfish, who we now know her real name. I'm so excited for this.
Nintendo Direct. You just saw a new trailer for Wave 2 of the Splatoon 3 Expansion Pass DLC.
This concept art looking kind of funky though.
Set in the Spire of Order, where you'll strengthen your character's abilities as you ascend the Spire's floors. We're developing this single-player DLC so it can be played over and over again.
Oh please, I would totally.
It's planned to release in spring 2024, so please look forward to it.
Yes.
Okay,
I gotta get a Switch. I gotta buy a new Switch for this. Oh my gosh, that was so good. That was so cool. Toys are... Porio was right! Porio was right, guys!
Donkey Kong.
Porio was right, guys!
The rivalry that heated up on the Game Boy Advance system reignites.
Porio was right, guys!
With his eyes on the prize.
Not gonna lie though, I probably would get that Mario toy.
Mario toys from the factory. And it's up to Mario to track him down.
What is it? Somebody said, are the minis involved? And Porio was like, yes.
In each stage,
that person knew what to do. This actually looks really interesting though.
Observation and action are vital to your success. Mario needs to reach the key, but he can't quite cross the gap.
Jump. His name is Jumpman for a reason.
A little suspicious though, doesn't it? If Mario does this, now he can get across.
Ooh.
And safely grab the key. Platform too high? Reach it with a handstand jump or a backflip.
We got more jump. Mario has learned handstands.
Observe and act to collect mini Marios, clear stages, and face Donkey Kong head on.
I'm not sure if it's because of the models and stuff, but I think they should have made Donkey Kong a lot bigger because the scaling is kind of weird. It's not like the 3DS where everybody's like scaled down. I feel like they could have kind of made him a little bit bigger than that.
February 16th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
They definitely should have made him just a little bit, like two smidges bigger.
And the world.
Shiv the Prince and your world. Prince of Persia.
Sargon as he sets off to save the Prince of Persia and restore the world's balance.
I've heard of Prince of Persia.
The roots of the Prince of Persia series.
Is
this
it?
game features 2D side-scrolling action.
Okay, so it is a new Prince of Persia game.
Environments in a mythological Persian-inspired world, but don't linger too long if you hope to survive. Harness sword and bow techniques.
Is it like Sonic where he'll run away if you stand around too long?
Sargon will grow stronger and learn new abilities that expand his arsenal. Equip amulets to further boost your abilities, among other perks. The number of amulets you can equip is limited though, so choose wisely. Use everything at your disposal to navigate this world and defeat the mythical beasts that stand in your way. Get ready to save the prince and discover the mysteries of Mount Kaf. When Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown launches on the Nintendo Switch system January 18th. you can receive the in-game Warrior Within outfit by pre-ordering the game from Nintendo eShop. These games will help you chase your passions.
I need them to stop.
Rev up for true arcade racing in Horizon Chase 2.
Cars.
Through stunning environments, each with its own dynamic art style, while overtaking your rivals on the
Is it
road.
really a unique and dynamic art style if it's literally just car in lava
You can
world?
also upgrade your vehicle and style it to fit your high-octane needs.
Is it
Itching for
really?
more racing action? Up to 4 speedsters can put the pedal to the metal in couch co-op or online. Go full throttle. in
I just want to know why the
Horizon
car
Chase 2,
game has couch
launching
co-op
on
and
Nintendo
not
Switch later today.
Wonder.
Warm
I
up for
wonder why
musical
wonder.
mayhem in this rhythm-based adventure.
Ooh.
Time your button presses with the music to solve puzzles and battle bosses. Over 30 thrilling tracks await, including music from iconic Konami games. Up to 4 friends can battle it out in
I like
virtual
B-Box.
modes or jam together
He
in
looks a
local
little
or
funky.
online play.
Look at that little guy.
Super
He's all
Crazy Rhythm
funky and
Castle
stuff.
Launches on Nintendo Switch November 14th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop. Has a new
Spy X Anya Operation
creating
Memory.
a photo diary.
Aww.
On weekdays, you'll head to class, then enjoy family time in the
It's
evening.
little Anya. Oh
On
my
days
gosh.
off, you can visit all sorts of exciting places, like the beach or an art museum.
I'm sorry. Anything with Anya is just adorable.
How will you spend your time with friends and family? And what kind of photo diary will you help Anya make?
Aww.
Spy Anya Operation Memories launches on Nintendo Switch next year.
Oh, it's so cute.
Mario's first RPG adventure returns.
And of course, they gotta talk about this. I
The Super
mean,
Mario RPG game is back with updated graphics. Let's go over some new and returning gameplay features.
dang.
Time your button presses with action commands to increase damage dealt
That's
or
right.
decrease damage received. When you
Mm.
time your attacks perfectly, you can now damage all enemies at once. Every successful action.
I just want to know if they're gonna censor one of the characters, and if you've played or at least seen cutscenes of Super Mario RPG, you know which character I'm talking about. Will they censor the jiggle physics? Maybe. Maybe.
During your adventure, you'll encounter bosses with
They're
colorful
spoiling the
personalities.
game!
After clearing the game, you can fight some of them again.
Oh,
But these powered up bosses aren't gonna be easy.
sounds about right.
Set off for adventure with Mario and friends.
Okay, but are we going to get that boss? And will it be as detailed as ever? Because I hope they do that.
Pre-orders are
This,
available
the,
now on Nintendo eShop.
secret boss. Will we get a super detailed version of that? I hope they do that.
Look alive. We're almost there.
The Nintendo DS game Trace Memory returns
Oh.
on the Nintendo Switch system as another code to memories.
I hope they fix the translation of that boss. Sounds about right. First one that had got me, first one that had me excited soon. Yeah.
The solitary Blood Edward Island in search of him.
Blood
Once
Edward
there,
Island.
Ashley encounters puzzles and obstacles that hinder her investigation.
This is interesting. To be honest, I love the way these cutscenes look. And I love her model, too. She grunts a lot.
Can you see me?
She also meets a mysterious boy. What truths await Ashley in this place?
Ashley.
How hard I try. I can't remember Dad's face. Who are you?
The sequel, Another Code R, Journey
Oh.
into Lost Memories, previously unreleased in North America, is also included.
Dang. They really pulling the stops with this one. Not gonna lie. Like I said,
Experience the full story.
I actually...
Unravel both adventures, fully enhanced for Nintendo Switch, when Another Code Recollection launches January 19th. Pre-orders.
I want to play this one. I really actually like the way this game genuinely looks. Cute game, but doesn't seem to have much going on for me. What is it? They said it was a DS game, so most likely...
Sequel, which was never released in North America.
Which was never released in North America.
Fully enhanced on Nintendo Switch.
It was a DS game. It'd be like if they ported a Professor Layton game on there. It's like, it doesn't look much, but it's still fun, and it's still good for it to be accessible and stuff. We're getting more! And why is Peach's hair more yellow than usual? You guys are seeing it too, right? Her hair's not blonde. It is like straight golden.
Advertising a show at the Sparkle Theater. Princess Peach and some toads went to go see it, but then
Dang.
the Wicked Grape and the Sour Bunch suddenly made their grand entrance and took center stage.
Huh? What kind of name is that?
Now it's up to Peach and the
You
theater's
ever-
guardian Stella to save the play and the day. This perfect performance has become a terrible tragedy. Luckily, Peach can use the power of Stella's ribbon to face off against the Sour Bunch.
Ah. So they stole her crown, most likely.
The ribbon alone won't always cut it, though.
Dang.
So let's do this. Whoa! Peach transformed into Sword Fighter Peach.
Wow! She has clothes!
Fantastic show-stopping.
Though, not gonna lie, I actually really like the way her outfit looks.
Swordplay. Can Peach save this performance and its performers?
Yes. I love the way that boss looks. More orange.
There are
Reference to
more
Ness
stolen
Sprite.
shows to save.
Really? It looks more golden.
Valuable
Like a
artifacts
deeper
from this
gold.
museum have gone missing. Become Detective Peach. Investigate
Ooh.
clues and track down who done it.
Ooh.
Desserts have been snatched from this sweets festival. Turn into Patissiere Peach and save it from a sugar crash.
I don't like it. I don't like her. I don't like her
Sour Bunch
pastry
got their
dress.
hands on this martial
Seeing
arts
Peach
school.
hit Peach's
Become
hits
Kung
is
Fu
really
Peach and
uncanny.
take it back
Definitely.
from these foul fiends.
Okay, every outfit so far, except for the detective and the pastry chef, I like those outfits
Many other
more.
transformations
But I
are
like
subsequently
I like the sword Peach more.
the stage.
Like I like her hat, but it feels like it doesn't. It just feels like your typical pastry chef dress.
Princess Peach, showtime.
Should have been more
Pictures
frilly and
debut on
cute.
Nintendo Switch, March
Just me
22nd.
though. It's just me though.
Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
Though I still want to play it, so we are playing it.
That was a new look at Princess Peach Showtime. In Peach's
They
latest
said all these games that were supposed to come out on Mario's anniversary. Stack up, guys. We're releasing these back to back.
Stay tuned. Let's continue
You will
with some
not
more
finish
info.
all these on time.
A new saga begins.
Huh?
A multi-layered RPG full of
Oh.
rich stories awaits in Saga Emerald Beyond.
Huh.
There are 6 heroes to choose from. A young man who fights with sentient puppets.
Okay, never mind. That's actually pretty cool.
A witch disguised as a schoolgirl to mask her identity. A
I've seen that
crime-fighting
plot
duo chasing
3
down a
times.
mysterious organization.
But I actually
A
like the way they
songstress
look.
mech who lost her voice and body.
Hmm.
And a king of darkness who was recently reawakened. Select a hero, then follow their journey. through
Okay, but the
17
puppeteer
interconnected
though,
worlds
he's cool.
as they strive to achieve their goals. How the story unfolds is
If they
in
make him a generic protagonist, I'm gonna actually come after the developer team. Like, you can't be like, ah, yeah, I make sentient puppets, and then make him generic.
Fight in timeline battles, turn-based combat in which turn order is crucial to victory. Use special techniques to control the order of actions, or activate team combos to swing the tide of battle in your favor.
Little sass.
Saga Emerald Beyond launches on Nintendo Switch next year. The legendary Raider returns.
It's Sarah Croft!
The first 3 Tomb Raider games, all with upgraded visuals, are venturing onto Nintendo
It's
Switch
Melody
in
Croft.
one daring collection. As the fearless archaeologist, Lara Croft, You'll travel the world and face
It's
off
LaQuisha
against
Croft.
deadly foes and even deadlier legends. Climb, backflip, and swan dive through perilous quests spanning different countries and mythologies. Along the way, you'll solve puzzles to uncover treasures of the ancient world and unravel mysteries lost to the ravages
The Saga
of
series
time.
always has
This
amazing
faithfully
protagonists.
remastered trilogy
Why they so low poly? Most likely what they did was they upscaled it, but you know how like
Toggle
people...
between the original polygon look
Oh!
and the upgraded visuals at any time.
Okay, okay, I see what they were doing. They're trying to get a balance between like low poly and non-low poly. You know, like they did with the Super Mario RPG? I kind of feel like they could have done differently with the models instead of squished them, but a lot of people liked it. Oh no. Alright. Okay, there we go. You want to know what is it? You want to listen to the dialogue in this? Go watch the direct. Anything Pokemon related? I can't play. Not the audio of it. Hmm. 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 He went to get milk, Harry. Tim, your dad went to get milk. Hmm. No. This is a Pokemon game. If they couldn't find Ash's dad, they can't find this kid's dad either. Milk quests sure do look interesting. Yeah, alright, there we go. Wait a minute. Is this the sequel or something? Cause like, wasn't it already on there? Wasn't Trombone Champ already on the Switch? I did not know that.
But how you play that horn is up to you. You can use gyro.
Why does it all
controls to
sound like
adjust the
it just
pitch
all
up
sounds like farts?
and down. Or the IR motion camera on the right Joy-Con controller.
Guys,
Pretty unique.
Guys, we finally found a game that actually uses this Switch motion controls after 7 years. When was the last game that did that? 1-2 Switch the sequel?
And mastering every control scheme won't be a walk in the park. Honk your way through nearly 50 songs spanning various genres, from classical to electronica and everything in between. Plus, up to 4 musicians can band together in local multiplayer.
This is what death sounds like.
Trombone Champ slides onto Nintendo Switch later today.
This is truly what death sounds like. Splatoon, Tears of the Kingdom, and Splat use it for aiming. Yeah, when did they come out? They're gonna do that regardless. I'm talking about something that actually takes advantage of it.
Will duke it out for survival in this online battle royale brawler.
And it's free to play. I already know. It looks free to play.
Health down to 0 and deliver a finishing blow, or shove them off the collapsing terrain to win.
No, it actually does look fun.
Choose from 15 heroes, each inspired by a different mythology. Work with your allies to be the last team standing. Battle Crush is free to play.
Why did they make Poseidon a femme girl? Not femme girl. I think, what is it? They made Poseidon female? Or a femboy?
Lead your mercenaries to fame and fortune in this open world tactical RPG. Take up various contracts, from protecting townsfolk from thieves to vanquishing the land's most notorious figures. Before battle, equip your mercenaries with the best gear and skills to claim victory and live to see another day. Up to 4 players online can jointly command a troop and journey together across this vast world. War Tales launches as a timed console exclusive on Nintendo Switch later today.
I really do not think you should have did that, bro. Let's be real here.
Reimagining of the beloved
Oh.
classic Contra. blast through explosive stages with a devastating arsenal of weapons to crush the Red Falcon forces. Spring into action.
But will it have the
Play
code?
controls
The
and
Contra
variety
Konami
of
code.
difficulty options. This reimagining from Konami and Way Forward features new weapons,
Oh, wait for it!
enemies, powerful super attacks.
Will it have my girl Shantae in the
and
background?
a 4-player co-op mode.
Please?
Contra, Operation Galuga storms onto the Nintendo Switch system
Please?
early next year.
Listen, if it has a Shantae reference, I'll be happy.
Liberate your kingdom. Reclaim your destiny.
Oh, I like one of the characters' looks.
'Tis a grievous tale which speaks of Feveth
I like the nun's. What is it? The nun?
and stolen
This. I like the way she looks right here. She looks pretty.
nations. Yet as the world stands consumed by immense evil, a fallen prince shall rise again.
She's pretty too.
lighting his path.
Why does these?
That is the ring of the unicorn, ancestral treasure of Cornea's royal lineage.
The animation looks familiar.
Ancestors wielding it to purify
It's not triangle strategy.
Yet the answer is clear as day now.
It's the live 2D of it.
Us is laid bare,
I can't
and all that
remember.
remains now is to walk it.
Oh, Centennial. 16th Centennial. That's what I was thinking of.
Freely traverse
That's what the cutscenes remind me of. The character animations. This gives me such Centennial vibes.
and lead the liberation to glorious victory.
And it looks good too. I love the elf. I love the way she looks.
60 unique characters
I love the way she looks. The redhead.
to massive beasts.
I'm gonna like a lot of these female characters look.
Foray into the
This one's got me very excited. I can see why. This looks awesome.
take days, months, or even years. But I shall see the duties of my bloodline fulfilled.
Atlas
Atlas.
and Vanillaware
Ooh.
present the
Vanillaware with that logo? That thing looked awesome. What is it?
Unicorn Overlord. Available March 8th, 2024.
I want to play this one. Is this a remake or a sequel? This is just a new game. That looked awesome. I want to play that. Unicorn? Whoa, that looked awesome. Okay, we're finally getting the remake. For all you guys who once you see the dev, you will understand. Okay. Ah, the Dark Moon.
Luigi's Mansion 2 HD.
Alright, guys. I have not played the first game. It's identical to a SNES game. Yeah, it's because it's like,
Tuning with the super
what is it? The unicorn. It's because that type of game style literally goes out of its way to reminisce and capture the style of a SNES game, and with modern aspects. They did it with Triangle Strategy. They did it with Octopath Traveler, and 1 and 2. So I wouldn't be surprised why you would get that vibe.
Luigi, our faint of heart hero, was sent here to check it out.
This looks awesome. Not gonna lie.
Time for some mansion mayhem.
Now, if it would have gotten that Luigi's Mansion 3 graphics, we would be talking with something.
Vacuum-like device.
Vanillaware made 13 Centennial. Okay. I almost called it 16 Centennial.
Vacuum up objects.
Alright. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. That's why what is it? I love the way
When you spot a ghost,
the animations looked.
you can stun them with the strobe bulb, then vacuum them up. You can even grab multiple ghosts at once.
Can I be real with you guys?
In this game, you'll find
Luigi's
ghosts
Mansion
haunted,
2 is a
a
good
former
game.
plant research lab,
Now, do I wish it kind of looked a lot more kind of like the first game?
a mine
Yeah.
covered in ice and snow.
But I think, what is it? People said that they struck the right balance with Luigi's Mansion 3.
Every trick in the book
Still has its
to walk your
flaws,
path.
but it's still pretty good.
Can Luigi summon his courage and save the day?
King Boo is awesome.
Looking for other ghost hunters? Up to 4 players online can do some exercise across different multiplayer modes. Luigi's Mansion 2
Is it multiplayer in the main
release
mode?
onto Nintendo Switch
Because you said
next
multiplayer
summer.
modes.
How was that?
How was that?
We have 2 announcements to share. First, please take a look at this video.
What video? More Labo? We're getting Labo after all these years, guys. We're just gonna zoom for eternity.
What's that? It's a large question block.
That took
Actually,
way
this
longer than it
question
should
block
have.
currently appears on the roof of the previously announced Nintendo Gallery that's under construction in Uji City, Kyoto Prefecture.
Oh.
The official name of this gallery will be the Nintendo Museum.
Ooh.
At the Nintendo Museum, a wide variety of Nintendo products from the company's history will be displayed.
Ah, I see.
Construction is going well, and we plan
Leakers
to
are
finish
gonna
it
like have
by
a
March
field day. They're gonna have like
We'll share more
10,000 levels of
information,
security.
such as the opening date, at another time.
Oh,
Please stay tuned.
it looks nice.
Next, we'd like to share some updates on upcoming amiibo figures. These Zelda and Ganon
They remembered Amiibo,
figures
guys.
are releasing on November 3rd. And amiibo figures of Noah and Mio from the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 game will be released as a set on January 19th, 2024.
I think he has the weakest
We have a new
design out of
Amiibo
all the
figure to announce.
Xenoblade protagonists. Can I be real here?
The
What?
DLC fighter from Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Sora from
Oh, they finally released it! I was wondering why I saw Sora trending.
Everyone is here from Super Smash Bros. Ultimate in amiibo form.
Notice how they had to do a year later. Disney was like, and I want 50,000,000% of the cut for the Sora amiibo
Today's
sold.
amiibo announcements. Next, please take a look at this.
What about the deep cut amiibo? Mute City? Oh! Oh? Hmm?
The first F-Zero game returns as a 99-player battle royale. F-Zero 99. Race on classic F-Zero
I
courses with machines from
mean-
the original Super NES game.
Okay?
Tear through courses in high-speed races.
I mean,
Your power
Porio said F-Zero was gonna come back!
If it hits zero, you're out.
Mm.
You'll need to avoid collisions and conserve your power meter to stay in the race.
Porio said it was there.
Spend some of your power meter for a temporary speed boost. You can also collect super sparks, which appear when machines collide, to boost up to a special path called the Skyway. It's your best chance at bypassing.
They
your
realized
rivals
that with the
and jumping into a higher
discontinuation of Pac-Man 99, they had to pull out another 99
position. You're
game.
racing to unlock
By the way,
specific
did anybody
options for
hear
your machine.
Pac-Man 99 is going into retirement? Nobody's playing it as much as Tetris 99. It's just how it goes.
99 players, one winner. It's time to race your way to first place. Because F-Zero 99
What?
will be
Sad.
available
It's because nobody's playing it as much anymore.
Nintendo
Like,
Switch Online
think
members.
about it. With like Tetris 99, it's like strategy. With Pac-Man 99, it's just
More than 30
don't
years
die.
of
And to be
original
honest, I have trouble playing with it
Battle
anyway. It
Royale
just
game.
feels
This
random
game
with
also
some
supports the
things.
Super NES controller available exclusively for Nintendo Switch Online members. We
Pog.
hope you will give it a try and aim for first place. Okay, let's continue with some more headlines.
One little hero, one humongous problem.
Why does this look like why does this look like those computer games from the early
Welcome
2000s?
to Vandal City, a whimsical land inhabited by small fuzzy beings called Yordles.
This looks like
After the party gets a
Neopets.
little too wild, the portals holding the land together collapse and throw everything into chaos.
This
It's up
reminds
to
me of
you and
Neopets.
your knitting magic to stitch Vandal City back together. Journey across the land to gather materials and craft items and meals for the locals.
I once had a
As you
Neopet.
continue gathering and crafting, you can weave
I buried it
together
in the
new
sand in the
upgrades
beach.
by unlocking more branches of the skill tree.
And then I never found it
Enchant
again.
your experience even further by embarking on quests and hosting festivals for the community. Can you save Vandal City? And what mysteries will you discover during your
Comparing it
magical
less
adventure?
though, this actually does look really cute and really,
Vandal Tale,
really.
a League of Legends story, launches on Nintendo Switch.
Of course, it was
next
League of
year.
Legends. It does look awesome
Wait,
though.
did you hear that? Join best friends Nunu and Willem on a journey across the
Don't name your
frozen
child
wilds
Nunu.
of the Freljord. Jump, climb. And sled your way through a beautiful yet treacherous land, where every step taken and each puzzle solved will bring you closer to the truth about these friends and their past. Song of Nunu, a League of Legends story, launches on the Nintendo Switch system November 1st.
Another League of Legends game.
Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop. Let's move into formation.
A trip with these chumps doesn't feel like a prize.
Oh, that's right. With the release of this game, we're gonna see... What is it? We're gonna see the new voice actor for Wario. Also did some looking, and yeah, it's a sequel to a game called Ogre Battled Ness. Both are by Atlas. Okay.
Copy the form shown, then perform the correct action as quick as you can.
Hand model.
The micro games will come one after another, so look alive. Plus, up to 4 players can battle it out in party mode. Reach the goal without getting caught by Medusa.
Freeze!
Or settle the score in an arena to be the last.
Let's be real here.
Posing.
Ashley's best girl. But Mona has her charms.
Micro games and multiplayer modes
Along with
everyone's in for
5
a
Volt.
wacky time. Wario
I had to remember her name because I keep
launches
mixing
on
up
the
with
Nintendo
9 Volt.
Switch system November 3rd. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop.
5 Volt, 9 Volt.
A heroic tale will soon unfold.
I thought it said we. A heroic tale, we unfold.
100 heroes into battle.
Ooh, that looks nice.
Empire's invasion.
I like her look. The redhead.
Meet Noah, a humble villager. Sane, an officer from the Empire. And Marissa, a forest guardian.
Did you guys like hear that? Did you guys hear that awkward pause? It was like, here's our protagonist, a humble villager.
Heroes who can join their cause.
And here's the others.
This is your home base, known as the headquarters. As allies join you, additional facilities will become available. You'll be able to tend
Nice.
crops, open shops, and more.
I actually like the way this game
Each hero you
looks.
encounter has their own backstory and motivation.
Oh, it looks
They may not always
nice.
get along at first, but these conflicts
I like her.
strengthen the
She
bond
looks so
between
pretty, and I love what's going on.
trust,
Are the frames dropping
betrayal,
in the trailer?
justice, and truth.
I'm sorry, I'm pausing that. Did the frames drop in the trailer?
Tale will begin when AU
What?
100 Heroes launches on Nintendo Switch.
I'm not somebody who harps about frames. I just thought that was kind of hilarious. Your frames dropping in the trailer?
Pixel perfect play.
Ooh.
Next stop, Octopia. Travel to a charming parallel world in this paid DLC for Eastward. Help Sam and John turn the pages of a new chapter as they adjust to country life in a mountainside village.
Have I seen this game
Tend to
before?
livestock. Whip up culinary delights for your neighbors. And restore buildings to help the village thrive. And if you're new to Eastward, don't worry. You can access the DLC even if you haven't played the main story.
Oh!
Octopia
So I have heard of this
adventures
game
on
before.
Nintendo Switch this holiday.
Oh.
Get back into the
I
groove.
thought I heard of it. I'm like, the DLC. Oh, okay. It's just it's like an expansion.
Charge across 3 tactical campaigns with valiant factions, including a new Mousefolk faction, the Fari. Plus, you can now supercharge your commander's groove to unleash devastating attacks. Lead a roguelike offensive in conquest mode. Battle friends locally or online.
Beat your friends. Take over their land.
Or
Burn their
create
crops.
and share your own cutscenes and campaigns.
Nuke them.
War Groove 2 marches onto Nintendo Switch as a console exclusive October 5th. Get out of my way! Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
I'm sorry, the voice acting caught me off guard just a little bit.
Dive and catch fish by day,
Hmm.
then serve them as sushi by night in the aquatic adventure Dave the Diver.
You know, I didn't think much of this game, but I really like the way that cutscene played.
Then tend to
We
the
might.
clamoring customers at your sushi restaurant.
Yes!
Explore an ever-changing underwater world
The combination of a slice of life,
and strive
Cooking Mama,
culinary
and Diner Dash.
Dave the Diver launches first.
I'm buying Dave the Diver. I'm sorry. This looks actually pretty good.
Orders and a free demo swim onto Nintendo eShop later today.
I want to play this game. I actually really like that. I like that.
Final wave is racing.
This
in.
one looks fun though.
Here's a sneak
Exactly.
peek at Wave
Also
6,
Metroid.
the final wave
Ye-
of the Mario
you know what?
Kart
Yeah.
Deluxe Booster Course
I actually want to play that. I genuinely had no opinion. What is it? I had like 0 opinions on it. I'm like, it's one of those slice of life games. And it's like, nope, that's actually really good. I want to play that one. Ken buys the game just for the cutscene. But it's also like, when more showed, it actually looks really good. Listen. If I bought the game because of the cutscene, I would have rejected that other one where they were like, yes. Did you have frames dropping during the trailer? Dun, dun, dun.
Wave 6 of the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Booster Course Pass DLC for the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe game drives onto Nintendo Switch.
Featuring
this
Dante
holiday.
from Devil May Cry and New Funky
Nintendo
Mode.
Switch Online Plus expansion pack members can enjoy this DLC at no additional cost. The DLC can also be purchased on its own. Something new is among us.
Among Us! Really? I wanted to continue playing Among Us, like, before I started streaming, before I really picked up streaming, and Knuckles. But, like, they changed the mobile version, and to me, it felt like the mobile version was unusable. I just couldn't stand it. Ooh. Oh dang, he died. Imagine being the one person who gets the wonky seat. Oh, never mind. Ooh. Dead. The fungal. Not gonna lie?
The map for Among Us is free.
Pretty
and launches
good.
This October.
Oh, cool.
What did you think? Thanks for sticking with us this far. Next up, we'd like to recap some of the previously announced Nintendo titles you can look forward to playing from September onwards. Let's take a look.
Okay, I almost had a knee-jerk reaction with the Pokemon. Dun dun. They said we have nothing planned next year. We gave you all these games. Mostly Mario games. Scarlet Violet is it is a game that exists. Man, I want to play I want to play Splatoon 3, but I gotta get a new Switch.
We hope you're looking forward to these upcoming titles.
And I'm not sure if I want to, like, it's saying it's backward compatible the next console. That's one of the reasons why I don't want to buy a Switch, is because I want to save the money for the new one. Oh, we got one more? Like I said earlier, I got spoiled on it, so I ain't surprised. But I was actually surprised with what we did see, though. Can I be absolutely honest with you? I did not want a Thousand Year Door remake. Because I don't like the art style that we currently have with Paper Mario, with the paper aesthetic. Because I don't like the white backgrounds, I don't like the line arts and everything. I am a huge person who dislikes the line art looking, like the white outline on the characters. So, while it's still going for the paper aesthetic, I'm still so happy they did not add this for these characters. The cardboard is just right. So this looks really awesome. Yeah? What is it? One thing I was nervous about, one thing I was shocked about, if anything, why didn't they remake the first game? Like, genuinely for real, why didn't they remake the first game? Like, I know people talk about, like, the second game, like, they love it a lot, but I figured they would have made it like a bundle pack. At least to me, that would have made the most sense. I do love how everything looks, though. This looks awesome. Peach. Oh no! That means we get to see the Peach shower scene in HD. This is going to have a very specific reaction, and I'm so going to laugh at all of it.
Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door, originally released on Nintendo GameCube, will return with enhanced graphics. Whether you played the original or have yet to play it, we hope you look forward to experiencing this adventure in a paper world starring...
Oh my gosh, it's got the Woz!
That's all for today's Nintendo Direct. Thank you for watching.
Can't wait for Twitter to get to that. Yeah, that's the one thing I think will be definitely hilarious. So that was it. Hold on, let's like change rooms and stuff like that. We'll probably like continue the rest of the stream like differently. No, but that was actually pretty awesome. Did I? Oh. I closed out the music by accident. All right. No, that was actually really good. I was actually kind of, like I said, I was like really shocked. And I thought all these like games and stuff that like are coming out are really, really good. I forgot, like with the new Wario game, they're gonna have to like, they're gonna show us. Oh, she's a staple. The little girl from the WarioWare Gold. She's staying. She played Rebecca in Cyberpunk. If I remember correctly. Yeah. No, but that was all like, what is it? Was it no fantasy life news, 0 out of 10? Yeah, I also I also knew that there wasn't gonna be Tomodachi Life news, yet people still keep coping. I am somebody who actually genuinely bought Tomodachi Life on the 3DS. I played that thing for actually a good while. What else are they gonna do with the game? Unless they're gonna make you and let you walk around and actually interact with your Miis. The Wii game, not the Wii game, the Mii game where you can actually create custom faces for your character is as much as we're probably gonna get from the Miis, bro. They're phasing out. Granted, I can say the same thing about Amiibos, but those are still kicking. Those are still surprisingly kicking. But this was all really good. This was all really, really good. I'm still excited for my girl. I'm still excited for my girl, Deadfish. I'm still excited for my girl, Deadfish. I thought they genuinely forgot about her. Like, I genuinely was like, you cannot give this character all this backstory and then abandon her just because she's a musician. What is it? You know what I wanted to see that wasn't in the Direct is more Nintendo Switch Online games. Can I be really real with you about this Nintendo Switch Online? I think even Nintendo is just like, we're just gonna drip feed until we can drip feed no more. They weren't gonna... I mean, technically we got a Nintendo Switch Online game, F-Zero 99. This one still is funny to me because everybody was like, are we getting a new Donkey Kong game? Yes. And then one person, I really wish they wouldn't have said anything because that would have been hilarious. Then like, are the minis involved? Yes. Mii's got so much customization on Switch. Shame it got nothing done with it. Yeah. That's one of the reasons why I'm like, guys, they're not going to do a Tomodachi Life. Not for a long, long time. Unless they remake the first game and add the new customization stuff from Miitopia. That's the game I was remembering. Unless they really remake the first game, because they gave us Tomodachi Life, the sequel. They did not give us the first game. Or was it the other way around? Either way, unless they are remaking that first game, adding everything from the second game, and then adding everything from Miitopia, they ain't gonna do squat. They ain't gonna do squat with the Miis. They ain't gonna do squat, bro. It's not gonna happen. What is it? Still think this whole mini situation was hilarious. How everybody on Twitter just kind of, every Donkey Kong fan on Twitter was just molding. Prince of Persia, like I said, I don't really have much to say. The only thing I could say anything about Super Crazy Rhythm Castle is Boombox Guy. B-Box. Look at this dude. Look. What is it? Well, what is it? What is it? Look at him. Look at him. He's a funky little dude. I love him. Probably won't buy the game, but I love him. I'm still waiting for the day for a new Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, though. You're probably going to be waiting for a long time. First, it starts with Pokemon actually doing really well with their games. What is it? This? It's Anya. This is adorable. Look at it. Look at it. We're probably gonna learn nothing about Lloyd and Yor in this, and it's just gonna be Anya shenanigans. Look at this little tyke. She's freaking adorable. She's freaking adorable. Gosh, she's adorable. Oh my gosh. Protect that. I don't really get what Anya game is gonna be. It's literally okay. So Anya's game, from what they're gonna do, also add. I am not seeing anything on the other side. Hold on, let me check to like go here and like check Twitch because I have not seen Twitch the entire time. Okay, we have not gotten anything. Okay. What is it? What is it? Anya's game, clearly what they're trying to do is they're trying to genuinely emulate Slice of Life. You're literally just going around and doing probably all the stuff Anya did and just go, what is it? What is it? Hold on. Let me see. It's the ad over. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Ad over. Okay. Most likely what they're trying to do with Anya's game is that it's a simple slice of life game. It's the day in the life of just Anya. Just, you're gonna be Anya. That's pretty much like the whole shtick of it. You're Anya. You're not Yor, who's going around spying because the end of the manga hasn't happened yet. You're not gonna be Yor because... Yeah, you're just not gonna be Yor. Because... No, you're just not gonna be Yor. But Anya, however, everybody loves Anya. If I had $1 billion in the world, I would buy a lot of Anya merch. I'm just saying. Anya's cute, Anya's marketable, is what I'm saying. It's Anya. Super Mario RPG, I'm still of the opinion that I do not like the models for Mario and Peach, but it is still an interesting experience. But what is it? You said they fixed the translation in the game. I think if I remember correctly, I remember hearing about that back when I first watched a Let's Play of it. They messed up the name of that boss, and those who have probably played or seen the game know of that boss. What I'm hoping is that they make that thing hyper realistic to actual dunk games, because I'm not going to spoil which game series, because we all know it's made by Square Enix. Also, all of their text. I see. We're talking about the same boss, right? The secret one? We're talking about the secret one, right? Right? I remember him than the actual enemy of the game. Okay, yes, yeah. Okay. Yeah, they're most likely gonna do that because they would be dumb not to. Or they can make it a toggle and just keep it for that extra nostalgia factor. I still have the original version of Super Mario RPG here, though. Awesome! Not gonna lie. Having old original versions of the games are, like, so cool. That's why I refuse to get rid of my 3DS games, and why I was so disappointed when I lost all of my Wii games, because, what is it? It's because, like, DVDs, like, people were always, like, raving on, being like, DVDs are the future, bro. No! Because when you're 10 and you accidentally scratch up Kirby's Epic Yarn for the 50th time, it stops reading the game. Originally, it had a sarcastic stereotype of what the boss was. Ah, so different translations. Okay. Different translations. Basically, localize your creative liberties a little bit. What is it? This one I actually really do, what is it? Code Recollection. Another Code Recollection. I want to play this game. I genuinely want to play this game. So I'm putting this in the Discord for game recommendations. I want to play this game because it looks genuinely nice. I love the way the protagonist looks. I like even just the way it looks. It just looks really cool. So this is what happened after Resident Evil. What is it? Kind of reminds me of the chant. My rarest item I have is the golden packaging for Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time. Definitely awesome. Really, out of everybody here, I just kind of was like, you matter not to the trailer, unfortunately. You probably might as well have, if you kept him out of the trailer, this little boy ghost, nothing would change. Because it's like, oh, there's Ghost. So anyway, Ashley. What is it? Did I skip the Peach one? No, that's right here. Alright. I also really like the recent trend of Japanese developers going out of their way to package games that have never been able to be accessed across the states. Just across the world. So I'm really glad this happened. Because I don't know. I just want to see what happens. It's just I just really like that trend because they realize like, oh hey, we sent this here. We've probably thought, what is it? If they did the same thing with Chibi Robo and stuff like that, I think this is I'm interested. I'm interested in this one. And obviously we went over Peaches. I really think that, like, okay, I stated this earlier. And I'm not kidding about this. They, like, overkilled in shading her hair. Because her dress don't look like that. It's the same shade as her crown. This is gold. This is gold. It's not blonde, yellow, or nothing. This is gold. They goldified her hair. King Midas did it. What is it? I do like the cutscenes in this. I like the fact that a lot more of these Mario cutscenes are showing more of like the characters and the cinematics and stuff. I still think Detective Peach's outfit is weak, but not as weak as the pastry one. Like, it's like, okay, her outfit's not terrible. Like, to be honest, I like it more still. Yeah. Like, really? It's not terrible. Compared to the sword one, I feel like this could have been a lot more cuter is what I'm saying. It's not the fact that she can't be a pastry, it's just the fact that it could have looked a lot more cuter. Is all I'm saying. Maybe it's just the white. Maybe if we got a better look at the dress, maybe. But I'm just saying, it's not as cute as, say, the sword one. But if I had to really analyze them, what is it? It goes sword, detective, pastry, then martial arts. 'Cause I don't hate it, but at the same time, it just doesn't look good on her. Now her hair looks nice, but yeah, that's about it. This one, can I really be honest with you about this one? The only ones that look interesting in this one are Puppeteer Guy, which I really do think they're gonna make him a generic protagonist anyway, which makes me upset. The mech one is actually interesting. These two are awesome looking, and I like the fact that they're story. I wouldn't buy it personally, but for all the Saga fans out there, because I know somebody in here said they were Saga fans. Let's skip the Lara Croft one, because I've never really gotten into it, and we can't play Pikachu. Trombone Champ sounds like just absolute, what is it? Let's just play the ending one more time, because this is what death feels like.
The four musicians can band together in local multiplayer.
Just
Trombone Champ slides onto Nintendo Switch later today.
That right there, that's what death sounds like. Fart City TM. Yeah, pretty much. I'm like, this is what death is. This is what I did to annoy people in my life. Annoy myself. Battle Crush is fine, but not that. They made a Poseidon a fanboy, is what I'm saying. War Tales is not all that bad. I personally wouldn't get into it, and Contra is the same. I've heard of Contra. It's historical for a reason. This one, though, I want to buy. I will buy it. I will buy this game. I will buy this game. I froze. This one. I want to buy, what was it called? So they made 13th Centennial, and I love the cutscenes of 13th Centennial, the way everybody looked. I love the way everybody looked in this one. So knowing, what is it? Yeah, I want to buy this one. I want to buy this one. Unicorn Overlord? Look it! I like the elf right here. And I'm guessing this is her sister, so twin elves. I like this concept. I like this. I'm guessing she's a dark elf and a light elf. I like their concept. I think this girl with the twirls is really cute. Where were the other ones? There was like a ton of characters that I was like, this character's cute and adorable. I like them all. Probably not the furries though. The furry were alright. Oh, this character all the way like back here, like behind my mouse. Was the staff wielder we saw like a couple of cutscenes ago. This one I really am excited about. And I do want to see more of. Like, see. Oh, I didn't see her down there at first. Okay, I genuinely do want to play. And I like this one. I like her. I like it. It's like, I like the way, I don't know, gameplay of Ogre Battle was really slow and kind of dull because of it. Let me see. Ogre Battle. What's Ogre Battle? Because I have not heard of that. Ogre Battle. Ogre Battle. Was it? Who made it? I'm like looking at my phone. It's gonna die. It's made by Square Enix. Okay. When did this come out? The latest release, Tactic Ogre Reborn. Ogre Battle, the first game came out, Ogre Battle 1993. Okay. Tactic Ogre Reborn came out last year. Ah, okay. Have thou played the recent game? I guess. Not me, but this one! This one! This one! I like her. I like her design. She's absolutely gorgeous. We'll see. I do want to look into the plot synopsis. And the voice actor is on par. Is that a she? I mean, compared to everybody else in the room, pretty sure, obviously, they would... What is it? Like, what is it? I know not a lot... What is it? It depends. Usually they, like, depict angel, like, kind of characters like that. They depict them both as male and female, obviously, but, like, it depends on the design. Like, she gives mage... Like, what is it? Mage vibes, and usually, like mage vibes, kind of like that. She reminds me of a specific character who kind of had the same appearance. I'm not going to say what series they were from, but they kind of give off the same vibe, so that's why I immediately assumed girl. Can't say much about Luigi's Mansion 3. It's a good game. It came before 3. And that's all. The Nintendo Museum. I want to care, but I don't live in Kyoto. It'll probably be fun. They'll probably upcharge like $100. The amiibos. Soda. I mean, it's Sora. Like I said, the reason why this thing probably took so long to come out is because they literally were like, okay, how do we negotiate the price? Well, you see, Disney wants 99.9% of the profits. And the writer's strike. F-Zero 99 is F-Zero 99. F-Zero 99. What is it? Vandaltail, pretty much any... I'm not really a League player. Unfortunately, I have not succumbed to the League curse from what I've been hearing. So... I got nothing. This one, however... I mean... I would only buy this because of Ashley. So... Yeah. It's Ashley. She has, like, the best song in the game. The first guy to have his face revealed in a Nintendo. What is it? Do you think, like, okay, what is it? We're gonna, like, let it play a little bit. Do you think these people are silenced by NDAs? To, like, okay, so obviously they're silenced by NDAs to never reveal, like, never talk about the game, right? To do the stuff. Do you think they sign actual NDAs for when, what is it? Do you think they sign NDAs so that they can never, like, be like, hi, I was I was a girl A in WarioWare. In the WarioWare trailer. What is it? I don't think they're playing the game. No, but they have to be playing, like, they have to be at least, like, somewhat playing the game at least, because they have to follow the instructions and stuff like that to perfect timing. Now, they don't obviously have to, but it makes it easier. Otherwise, you are failing a lot. Like, they'd have to at least, like, play, like, a little, like, what is it? Like, they don't have to play, like, the actual game, but, like, give them, like, a sample. It's not hard to do. I mean, you'd be surprised how simple things can get messed up. Like, what is it? They play the video just, like, 2 or 3 times, and then, like, just the one take, and then they just match it up with the actual take. kind of like that, and like cut in between it a little bit and stuff like that. I just think it would be hilarious if they had like an NDA being like, you see, well, NDA time. NDA, you cannot reveal that you were girl number 2 in WarioWare Gold for the micro games. They're probably professional actors, so I don't know about that. True. That would actually make a whole lot more sense. But I actually am kind of curious though, like, cause like, what is it? Cause like I actually do mean it, and I am curious. See, she's here. Rebecca. She's here. And I actually love her design a lot. It's Penny too. But I do think it's actually interesting because I actually don't dislike the new voice actor they chose for Wario. I am actually curious. Did they go for a one-man band, or did they get separate actors for Mario? Like, what is it? For Mario and Luigi? I know good and well they would have gotten somebody to do the same person. They'd have to, because it would just be a lot easier, and because Mr. Charles Martinet, he did one. But for other characters like Wario and Waluigi, I don't doubt if they got them 2 separate, pretty much to round out Mario, Luigi, Wario, and Waluigi. I would not be surprised if they got 3 separate actors. 1 to play Mario and Luigi, 1 to play Wario, 1 to play Waluigi. I wouldn't doubt that. So I am actually curious who's playing Wario. Or maybe they got a dude to play Mario and Luigi and another dude to play Wario and Waluigi. This one I really like. I like this one. I like her design a lot. But I still think this is funny. We have magical girls. Here's my thing, though. No. Go. This. You see this, right? The frames are dropping in the trailer, right? The frames are dropping in the trailers. And like I said, I'm not someone who harps about graphics. I just find it hilarious. I think that's funny. And this one, just to really briefly go over this one, I thought I saw this years ago, and I think, what is it? I want to be correct. Eastward Octopia. It kind of looks intentional. That's what I mean. Like, it looks intentional because I think what they were trying to do is they noticed that the frames were dropping, and they are trying to rumble and shake the screen so it doesn't look too far off. That's why I'm saying their frames might be dropping, but unfortunately, your girl has keen eyes about some of the smallest details, and I really sometimes wish it would go away, but it's never gonna go away. Okay, so Eastward. So it's DLC, okay. Eastward Octopia. When did this come out? Because I'm pretty sure it's... Huh? It's new? What? I feel like I've seen these characters before. Can somebody... What is it? Full version of game required to use DLC. Like... What is it? Is this game old? Okay, so it is... Okay, I'm finding proof. I knew I saw this game years ago. Or last year, maybe. And it's getting a DLC expansion. And that's what they didn't explain in the trailer? Being like, welcome to the world of Octopia on Switch. Okay. Now we're having DLC. And then it's like, no, they were like, this is they treat it like it's a brand new game. And then you don't need to like do such and such to get DLC. They should have been explained a lot better. But it actually does look nice. I like the little dynamic they got going. It's so cute. This is a game that exists. And of course, we can't forget our boy. We can't forget our boy, the man who literally within how long is this? What is it? Like, what is it? It took like less than 2 minutes to change my mind from a game that was like, this is alright, to a game where I'm just like, I'm sold. I'm completely sold. I genuinely really, really like this. And Dave the Diver. I want to play Dave the Diver. The cutscene was really good. It is really good. Look at this. Look at this. Diner Dash element. I was obsessed with Diner Dash as a kid. I loved that game. Of course I'm gonna play this game. I really, really liked Diner Dash as a kid. And it has WarioWare like mechanics. I genuinely want to play this game. What is it? Diner Dash and Cake Mania. One of these days we're gonna play Cake Mania on stream. You know what? Hold on. I'm gonna see something. I'm gonna take a break after this, after we're done talking about this, and I'm gonna see something real quick. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. How long has it been? It's been an hour? Oh my gosh. This is Double Dash. Not Double Dash. The Among Us map. Not gonna lie. Pretty solid. I talked about it earlier, but I want to actually play Among Us, but the thing was, though, is when I played it by myself on mobile, back before I even got, like, super serious with streaming and stuff like that, they changed and updated the mobile version, and it was just unfunctional to me. I'd rather just type it out and struggle to type it out than do the commands, because I could never do them on time. Nintendo Switch sizzle reel. Nintendo Switch game sizzle reel. Paper Mario, like I said, I was kind of dreading a Thousand Year Door remake. Not because I don't think they would do a good job. The game would look great. I just did not want them. Genuinely. I didn't want them to do the white outline. That's the only reason why. Because it's not, you can't, I don't like the white outline. I don't like the white outlines on New Paper Mario. Because I just don't like it. It's not cheap. I just like what is it? One thing, I guess I never, what is it? I don't think I ever talked about it, but like, what is it? I'm literally somebody who eats up papercraft. I grew up doing my own papercraft. And me personally, I always hated white outlines on stuff because it was like, just go the extra mile, bro. And when I see stuff like that on Paper Mario, and like how Paper Mario was like done in the first game, I ate that up. I loved how it was like something I would have made if I was like, when I was a kid, and I loved the papercraft. So when we got something like this, and it's the combination of the already like, and like I said, the games are good. The games look good. I just think that somebody on the development team needs to stop pushing whatever they're doing with Origami King and Sticker Star and Color Splash. It's not working. Everybody tells you it's not working. Stop. It's not gonna take off, bro. It's been over a decade. If it didn't work the first time, it didn't work the second time. It's still not working the third time. Stop. But this, I love it because it's the perfect combination in art style and in gameplay, because I don't mind the paper aesthetic. I just mind the fact that some get creative with it. If main Nintendo, branch Nintendo is getting creative with their stuff, you can too, is what I'm saying. Now this one, Super Broth Blog talked about this. How they're most likely adding new characters in the form of generic toads. I am of the opinion that they need to stop doing the generic toad too, but I'm okay with this as long as they don't put that white outline. Just give them different clothes, bro. Just give them different clothes. And I love just the way everything looks. It looks amazing. Especially this! This is what I'm talking about! This looks awesome. I can't even, like, this is awesome. Just open, close. I did stuff like this with paper crafts and stuff like that. This looks awesome. I want this. I want more of this. I will say Gooper Blooper is kind of weird looking though, but it's been a couple years, so obviously. Nah, but this looks awesome. This looks more than awesome. And of course we have our main Bowser man. I like how the only thing this thing showed for Bowser is the fact that he does things. All you had to literally do to appease Paper Mario fans, show Bowser talking, because that's literally it. People are like, give Bowser lines. We finally gave him lines, everybody. I love the way this looks. Really, I like the fact that it's a blend of 3D models and it's like what is it? Like, there's a reason I said like the papercraft. I don't mind the papercraft because what I really liked that they clearly did was they blended how like the 3D models looked in the previous game because what is it? Like a good example. Did I pass them? What is it? A good example would be, where is it? This! Yeah, I messed up. Oh man, I messed up. Oh no. This! Like, well, I remember when I first saw the pigs in the first game, I thought they were uncanny as all heck. Like, they looked off. And they were supposed to look off. They were 3D models. Obviously, you can't do paper pigs and stuff like that. And it showed, like, what Dupless was doing for anybody who doesn't know. It's Dupless. You'll find out if you play the game. And I really like how now the pigs look like they're genuinely a part of the environment. I love the way this looks. I genuinely love, like, the actual creative liberties. If you're gonna do the paper aesthetic, do this. This looks awesome. And Miss Mouse. And her. And I like all the colors. I'm like, all the colors and everything. I'm like enraptured. I also love the lighting. What is it? I love the lighting. I love how everything has super realistic lighting and stuff like that. Like, oh my gosh. What is it? This. Can you up, bro? This looks awesome. I want to animate something and make it look like that. That looks awesome. Like going over like all our reactions again. Like, bro, that was awesome. That was awesome looking. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Like this. I want to play. I was like just gonna like go somehow find the original 1,000-Year Door, not gonna lie. But I will still say, I'm still kind of shocked, I guess, because like people have been asking for a 1,000-Year Door remake. What is it? Arlo was trending earlier, so I gotta check out that hashtag. Everybody's like, Arlo's having a heart attack right now. But I'm really shocked that they did not, they weren't planning on remaking the first game. That's the one thing I was shocked about, actually. Like, they're not doing the first game. Obviously, the first game, what is it? Pretty much everybody agrees. First game, it's a good game. Slow, but it's a good game. But this, kind of, I don't know. The game looks good. I actually hope that if this game succeeds, we do get a remake of the first game, because the first game needs a couple of updates, a couple of translation errors, and need to be fixed and stuff like that. I just like the way this game looks. I like the fact that it clearly has the creative team who's doing the current Paper Mario games, and them genuinely being like, all right, let's see what we can do. I'm like lifting my hands and nobody can see anything. But nah, that was an awesome direct. That was awesome, not gonna lie. I'm gonna see if we can do something real quick, so hold on. I think the gameplay for the first game would need to be updated in a remake. Exactly, yeah. I think, what they should do is that they should, the one thing that they should do is they should, toggle it. Because there's like a good example. There's a mod out that I've been seeing because I follow this YouTuber. This is a pretty popular YouTuber. He gets flack because something women, because apparently straight people and women. Because it has a lot of jank. Yeah, there's this mod. I follow Scott Falco, and he's currently playing a mod of the original Paper Mario game with 1,000-year door techniques because somebody modded the game to be so. And from what I'm seeing, he's having so much fun with it. So what I think they should do is that if they did remake the first game, have that as a toggle. Have 1,000-year door techniques with original techniques. It'll just diversify the game. And then you can turn it on and off whenever you want, and then that's just how it is. And that will just make the replayability so much more fun. That would be awesome. That would be so awesome. So hold on. Let me go into an intermission real quick. If I can do a couple of things, we might be able to do that. Otherwise, we'll probably just chat it out. Probably draw instead. I'm gonna see something. I shall see thee in a moment. Alright, I'm back, everybody. Hello! I opened up a new thing. We were going to play a game. A game I really like that I haven't played in a long time. It was Cake Mania. We were gonna play Cake Mania, but it looks like I gotta do a lot more research because apparently downloading this game is a nightmare. Oh boy. So we'll probably just be working more on Rion. In this day and age. Can't I just get my own little fix of Cake Mania? No. Please. So yeah, I've gotta admit, I'm pretty proud of it. I'm pretty proud of it. I'm pretty proud of it. Right here. You guys are probably wondering why I took so long during last stream to do her hair. Number one, I talked about this last time. I'm not doing just her black hair, I'm doing her avatar's hair. So I wanted to do it just right. It's gonna be kind of a mixture of both. And number two, when it comes to hair, I am a perfectionist. And I want to learn about dynamic hair, so sometimes I spend a long time trying to get it right. It was difficult, but it was well worth it. So I hope you guys liked our Nintendo Direct reaction. That was pretty awesome. Man, there were a lot of good games. Not gonna lie. I don't know. What is it? I told you guys my games. We're gonna put some of them in the game recommendations because that's not just to recommend games. It's also because I sometimes have the memory of a goldfish and want to keep track of my games. I can't keep putting them in my notes forever. I guess. What is it? That's what I was doing. Oh yeah, we were talking about mods. What is it? That could be a bit impractical to code. Mods can be great. I think, to a degree, I definitely do agree. It would be impractical. But that's the point of going the extra mile. They don't have to do it. But it would be really cool and awesome if they did. It would be cool and awesome if they did. And if they were able to somehow succeed with it. Well, that would be even cooler. Also, I noticed on the channel, we reached one of my own personal goals. The sky is the limit after all. Because, for anybody who didn't know, we have reached a total of 2 billion subscribers. Yay! It would be easier to make a new game. Well, that's what I mean, like remake the game from the ground up and then make a slow, there's the normal slower gameplay and then there's the same Paper Mario gameplay, but this time we added TTYD controls. It would be broken and it would probably have its own difficulty in it'd probably be scaled back at least a little bit to fix it up and stuff like that, but it would still be cool. What is it? That's what I was saying. We reached our goal of 22 billion subscribers! Woohoo! I'm kidding, obviously. But in actuality, we actually reached a personal goal of mine. We reached 21 subscribers on YouTube, and I'm so happy about that. To everybody on YouTube who followed and subscribed, thank you. You're probably wondering, 22, that's not a lot. Well, to me, it means genuinely a lot for multiple reasons. Number one, we passed my alt account. Yeah, we passed my alt account. My alt account had more followers than me. And number two, I had originally Multiple times. What? How? I was somewhat. Do you know of a guy named that guy with the mustache or that guy without a mustache? I would travel a lot. I would travel around a lot of comment sections. I traveled around a lot of comment sections, and apparently my tastes were pretty based. Nope. Well, yeah. So basically, I was like to say that I was not a YouTube junkie, and I still kind of am, but like it used to be way worse back then. And so in 2019, when I finally was able to like make a proper YouTube account and actually like comment and do all that stuff, I was just, apparently I was doing so many base takes, so many Vocaloid theories and stuff like that. Some of them are actually still up too. And everything is that. Yeah, I had more followers on my alt account that literally had no content than my main channel. And we finally surpassed that. Now you're probably looking at the channel and being like, what do you mean 21? There's 22 people here. That's because that alt account is following this main account. And I do that because it's just easier to keep track of what's going up on the channel when my alt account is following, and so I don't have to switch back and forth and back and forth, and I can just look at, from a viewer's perspective, what my account looks like and what I can do to fix things. So yeah. So what I did, if we can, let me do something real quick, and I'll show you guys what I actually did. So obviously, because I thought that that would be really cool, because that was a personal milestone for me, because it didn't just represent me, you know, surpassing my alt account. To be honest, I wanted to give up streaming, not because streaming was hard, but because of things I was personally going through. And one day I just had to be told not to give up because everybody else helped me get this far in my personal life, that helped me get this far just to even be able to stream like this. Like, I already got the equipment, I got all the stuff, I bought all these things and everything. I just gotta do it, and I can't give up. And so what ended up happening was that as soon as I made that declaration, and then I shut up. Exactly. As soon as I made that declaration that I gotta keep going and I can't like sit around and cry because of what I was going through at the time, I just kept streaming. And then you showed up, and Music Boy's obviously here. He's helped me throughout the entire time. Ventus constantly wants to talk with me. And I actually really love the conversations that we do, because what is it? Ventus, you say some of the most like fun stuff, and you show me some of the most fun stuff too. So I really love it when you like actually genuinely post to me. I don't get back to your conversations on time, mostly because I'm in the middle of like either a job or a YouTube video in the middle of that. So yeah, that's just something that I'm always grateful for. So I guess to switch to desktop mode real quick. If you've noticed, you've probably noticed, hey, wait a minute. There's a new section all the way, what is it, not here. There's a new section down here. The Ultra Quadrillion playlist. Yeah. So here I made this kind of as like a little section, because I noticed during my art streams, I tend to sing a lot. Just out of random, and a lot of the stuff I sing is either new stuff like Eve, Niru Kachitsu, Van de Shop, Yuri Kuriyama, and all that stuff like that. But a lot of the other stuff I sing is super obscure. And I know good and well none of you have probably ever heard of Super Gals or Sugar Rune. So I'm compiling a lot of these songs on here, so that you guys can, I guess, follow along and kind of have like a little playlist for yourself, being like, what is she singing? So anytime you guys want to just wonder, like, just wander in and just like, what is it? If you guys just kind of wander in and just want to listen to a song that I just like have on the background instead of just the songs that I have, then this is it. This is all the, these are like, I'm updating like, what is it? Like, what is it here? Updating semi-regularly. From cringe to chaotic, these are songs from my childhood to present. It's weird how one's music tastes evolve, but at least you'll be able to keep up with what I'm listening to on the other side. Yeah. So, yeah. What is it? A good example would be this one. Remember yesterday how I was super into the Magical Girl stuff and talking about my melody? And this whole, what is it? And just to mute that, just in case they come after me, because I can't play more than 30 seconds, obviously. Yeah, for anybody wondering what I was singing last time, this was one of them. And this is that one show I keep raving about, being like, the My Melody anime, finally getting the credit that it deserves. I hate Pippa streaming. Alright, and of course, we can never forget my love, the one that really dragged me down to my melody hole. Gosh, this video is over 11 years old, and I remember finding this, like, what is it, 11 years old. This came out when? This was posted when? 2012. That's when I discovered anime. Oh, man. I still think my music tastes are pretty strange because we somehow went from naive child with, like, trash anime taste all the way down to, like, what is it? I was into stuff like this. Now I'm into stuff like this. Oh my gosh. I'm, like, into stuff like this. I'm, like, a Vocaloid junkie now. Oh my gosh. All my tastes are so weird. Oh my gosh. What is it? I can't like play a lot of the music, mostly because like copyright and stuff like that. I got content ID'd last time I like played the Dwarf Star Fireworks MV and stuff like that. What is it? Now we can see what kind of weird music Ken listens to as a kid. Yeah, you're not gonna get just like the kids stuff. You're gonna actually get like all my current modern music taste too, because I still listen to a lot of the older stuff, but I've been going back. What is it? I listen to new stuff, I listen to old stuff. I've been like going back and finding it like a bunch of really good songs that like did not need like a lot more credit. A good example would be like Black Butler. So not a lot of people remember. People loved and ate up Sid. And for anybody who doesn't know Sid, they did Monochrome Kiss, the first opening for Black Butler. They did Enamel for Book of Circus. I'm pretty sure they're gonna do the upcoming School arc, and they did the opening theme for the music arc, for the Book of Atlantic arc. I know good and well they did the opening for Magi and the ending theme Uso for Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. By the way, how was the rest of your testing after your accidental stream? I gave up. I gave up by the end of it. I was so tired. I was so tired. I was mentally exhausted by the end of it. We'll get him next time. I just pretty much am like, I'm just getting an Elgato. I have to get an Elgato. I was planning on getting one eventually, but I was like, I don't need an Elgato now. I need an Elgato. Oh, brother. You know what's funny? I was updating this playlist, the ultimate Kendrillion playlist. And you know what I was doing? So I was updating it because, like I said, this is going to be regularly updated with stuff from like all the way back from 2012, maybe even older, because I was obsessed with music as a kid. And I even still am now. It's what is it? It's one of the reasons why I gave Sora no Toshimedo a chance. The accidental stream was funny. Oh yes, we're turning that into I want to turn that either into a video or a YouTube short. Probably a video. That'd be funnier. People are like, this is staged. I'm not kidding. I had no clue that I was on live. And the only reason why I went on live was because I accidentally set a hotkey. I somehow accidentally set that hotkey, but didn't know how to set up the actual hotkey I wanted. The reason why I was trying to set up a hotkey was because I was going to make I was going to make a YouTube short talking about the Ultimate Kendrillion playlist, and it was originally going to go up today. I saw the notif, didn't join until it was over. Yeah, it was an accident. I don't stream on Wednesdays because that's days because Wednesday is a day I take off on purpose to prepare for the week. It's why I'm able to put up VODs and make thumbnails, because I started to realize, oh, if I stream every day and I have to literally do my job of cleaning, I can't do that. Like cleaning and taking care of the people around me, because that's the job I got. And then I have also the streaming job. So, what is it? You had funny reactions to me saying hi. Yeah, that was fun. So yeah, I'll definitely turn that into a video. That was like, I genuinely, because what is it? You guys were like, Music Boy, you were like, you kind of were off. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's because I was in like genuine behind the scenes work mode. That's how I'm like most of the time. Like genuine work mode and stuff like that. I try and obviously entertain you guys, but like, I'm not kidding. I am like, what is it? You know, like, what is it? You know how I told you guys that like, I apologize for my selective muting, or like being selectively mute. If you don't talk to me or I don't have anything to say to you, I will literally go silent the whole day. Cause I genuinely, I genuinely am like really quiet. I am like quiet. I figured, yeah, you did not dox yourself, so it was fine. Yeah, that's the thing though. I was literally in the process. Literally as the stream had accidentally started, I had gotten a text message because, and I'm gonna explain, and obviously it's gonna be explained in the actual like stream, in the actual video when that goes up for that, because I did save that VOD. I was in the middle of paying off credit cards because, obviously you gotta pay off your, if you're an adult, if you're a kid who's like who like thinks they should get credit cards, get a credit card, but, you gotta be careful with it. Not that I'm like, not that I'm like spend hungry and stuff like that, but you gotta get credit cards to build up credit. It's stupid, I know. Seconds away from filing taxes. You were more like that in your first few streams. Yeah, I was. That's because it was worse back then. I was like, I can't play music and I can't fill the silence because I'm nervous about singing and stuff like that. Wait. Yeah. What is it? And so what ended up happening was that I was going to pay off my credit cards, and I thought to myself, I should turn on my phone, because what I do is I usually go to my phone, I turn on the phone, I still don't have a credit card. You just do it to build credit, because something, teens aren't trusted with money and stuff, and they scam kids and stuff like that. And sometimes they don't scam kids. Basically, you know, all this stuff involving credit card people and stuff like that. I just gotta do that because that's what I have to do. But pretty much what ended up happening was that I thought to myself, I should call the credit card people to check the balance and stuff like that. And I don't actually, and the thing is though, is that if you're not careful and you're not like me who types their stuff into the thing, you could say the last 4 digits of your social security number to the bank teller to identify you, and that would have been absolutely disastrous. Oh my gosh. I kid you not, I was like, wait, what happened? And I decided against it because it's like, the credit card date doesn't come until like, a few weeks later. And I was just like, oh my gosh. I almost said my credit card information. And the thing is, it wouldn't just get, like, again, it only would have typed it for me, and again, I didn't have to pay for anything and stuff like that, but it would have said the 4 digits of my bank. And again, if you are not like me who prefers to type out the numbers, you would wait, you can't check your balance online? I can, I just don't like doing it on computers. It's easier on mobile. It's just a lot easier on mobile. I prefer that. What is it? Turn this like that. Yeah, I prefer to do a lot of my banking on mobile because it's just a lot easier. Skyscraper is such a good song. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I prefer to do all my stuff mobile. It's just like a lot easier. Mostly for what I have to do because number one, you know how like I was telling you yesterday about like how like what is it? You know how I told you yesterday about like the booting the PC and stuff like that, like in Discord and stuff like that? The computer is not slow. It's not slow where you can't boot it up, but it takes forever and I got people with me constantly. So I can't focus on that and then take away from that activity to do the banking stuff. And so that's just what I have to do. If that makes any sense. So yeah. I hope that makes sense. In general, saying your PII out loud is a bad practice. Yeah. What is it? PII? PII. Personal data. Yeah. Yeah. Well, thankfully it wasn't like as bad as when I first started. I remember I started a couple of years ago, and because like I didn't have it memorized, I was still learning. And I remember the dude like at the bank was asking me for my social, and what happened was that I just told him the whole social because I wasn't paying attention, and I was so used to what is it? By that point, I didn't know people only needed the last 4 digits for like some companies, so I would just say it. And then my mom had to be like, no, he just needs the 4 digits. And I was like, oh, sorry. So yeah. To be honest, I think sometimes I think about if I get a big following, I might dox myself just to see what happens. How should I put this? It's like a double-edged sword. Some people, like a good example, some people are all talk when it comes to doxing and stuff like that, and they'll send the SWAT team. But the thing is though, is that if you send a SWAT team, you're going to jail. Like, just straight up, you're gonna go to jail. It's by law, you will go to jail. Well, I still don't know my social. I do, mostly because, like, for what I have to do, I have to be on top of it. I thought it would be a lot difficult at first, but it's actually not all that hard once you start getting into the rhythm of it all. It's still annoying that I have to memorize it, but hey, that's how being an adult works. Being an adult is interesting. Yeah. My field requires me to know it, and so that's just what I have to do. To be honest, social security numbers are not as valuable as people act like they are. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Until that one time somebody stole my mom's stuff. They were coming in to get me from the house because I'm a homebody, unfortunately. And we were all sitting and talking. And then some dude robbed our house and stole like all of my mom and sister's things. Like, not our house, they stole the car. Bro! Okay. I'm like, X! No! Still don't share it though. You just, what is it? I still think the funniest one, however, what is it? I'm sorry. The funniest social security thing to happen to somebody was who remembers LifeLock? Who remembers LifeLock? The sea of okay, so back then, for all you Zoomers out there, on TV when I was like actually like 6, they used to you got robbed. Oh yeah, they got so I didn't get robbed, but what happened was that my mom and sister accidentally left the car unlocked because they came to get me because they were originally going to get me to see if I wanted to go somewhere. Unfortunately for them, I did not want to. And what happened was that we ended up staying and talking and chatting and laughing and stuff like that. And somebody ended up robbing the car. They didn't damage the car. It was just that the car was unlocked. And they stole my mom's laptop and they stole my sister's iPad. But the thing that was worse was that the laptop had contained my mom's thesis. Yeah, it was not fun. It was not fun. It was not fun. We found out where he lived though. We didn't confront him though because we could have, but we didn't. Just because it would have been really dumb to confront him unarmed. We never did though, but we did eventually get all our stuff back. Would you be concerned if I said people can just Google what your SSN is? To be honest, I'm not surprised about that. That's like, what is it? Like, it's not, here's the thing. Like, there's a reason why they track your identity and they ask you, like, your number, your phone number, and all that stuff. So that's not something I'm actually, like, worried about. It's when you get, say, a social security number along with other personal details and stuff like that. It's like, when somebody has your IP address. IP address means nothing. If they get your IP address and your actual, like, home address, that's when it becomes, like, scary concerning, is what I'm saying. I love that commercial. That guy is such an idiot. Yeah, he also put his social security number on the front page of the website and got hacked, like, over 5 times. Because they were like, I'm so strong, I'm putting my social security number up there. Which, by the way, at least the dude was willing to put himself out there. Not a lot of them would have done that. Let's see. So, yeah, I'm not actually surprised about that. Like I said, it's when you have, compounding evidence of something, that's when it becomes like, this is a concerning matter. What is it? I am still gonna finish, like, that, video. I wanted to release it today, but I wanted to do, like, specific, like, VTuber type edits to it, but then I realized I'm not good at editing, nor do I know how to do this, that, and the other. What is it? Or you can just pay the credit bureau to tell you the person and address and its nest and full name. Yeah, that's the problem. Right there. Officer? Oh, right there. Here's the problem, though. Don't. Because if you do, then you're gonna be in trouble. I'm playing Flow. Man, I'm gonna put so many Powerpuff Girl tracks in. Oh! I'll play in this one. Gosh, guys, we're going full cringe. Alright. Okay, that was it. We genuinely can't play this one. I was actually shocked about this one because it got a remake, like, I think last year, and I'm like, this song is that popular? I wish someone would do that for me. So romantic. It's 100% legal though, which is creepy. Definitely weird. I think it's because like investigations, but you know how some people get. I'm like, if you pay the people, you're gonna have a record, bro. People normally do it to steal your identity. Ah, I see. Unfortunately, I'm not important enough for that. Also hydrate. I have not been paying attention to Twitch at all. I like have been like focused on the playlist. I want to do Beam My Beam. Can I be real with you? So like, what is it? What is it? Hydrate. I have like the thing in front. What is it? Duh! I almost forgot! We forgot to shout out 3 people for the past 2 streams that have followed recently. After the whole Get Schooled thing, which by the way, we actually got an update on Get Schooled. On the Get Schooled incident I talked about last time. The people that followed me. Griffin119, thank you for the follow. I don't know. Thank you for the follow. Chef31, I know you came by yesterday. No, the day before. Thank you for the follow. And of course, happy trails to you from Kaito Tojiko's stream. I know you came from there. Thank you also for the follow. And I took the hydrate. What is it? One of these days, what is it? We got what is it? To like, I guess clear that up. What is it? We actually got an update on like the Get Schooled situation that I told you guys about last time. The author put out an apology. It was an apology. It was absolutely an apology. It was an apology that existed in this mortal realm, and that's all I'll say about it because I didn't like it. I almost tweeted about it, but I'm not sure if I want to release the tweet yet. Because to say that it was an apology that existed would be an understatement. I'd say it had to be one of the worst apologies of the year. I'm sorry. And if you want to know about the Get Schooled incident, just Google it. What is it? Go on Twitter, type in Get Schooled. You will see the apology immediately. You will see every last bit of it because, like I said, it is an apology that exists in this mortal realm because, holy crap. But also, getting back on topic, so what is it? One thing I was talking about, like this song that I just played just now, I'm pretty sure you guys heard it, yeah. It was one of my songs as like a child, and I was like, I used to be upset. I still kind of am obsessed with that song. If we ever do I want to do a cover of that song so badly. Now I'm curious. Yeah, it was, like I said, if you were there for the Get Schooled stream, I know X was there. They talked. They talked, alright. Nah, X had good stuff. It got edited out. Why did they replace it? What they replaced it? No, they took down the comic. They're talking about taking it down. The US version of Get Schooled, however, will be going on hiatus as soon as this current arc starts ending. Webtoons USA is like, this does not align with our values at all, which, like, yeah, I was. Now I'm curious, I was. It got edited out. What did he replace with? Yeah. And so everybody's calling out the author because I want to release the tweet that I had already prepared because all he did was just address the N-word thing. He just only addressed the N-word thing. Here's my problem though. It wasn't just the N-word. You got the ooh ee ah screeching like making the students get bullied into screeching like monkeys. You got the face paint. They're like, oh my gosh. Gee, I wonder why. Bro. And then his apology. Oh my gosh, that apology. It says on the page itself that it got edited out and replaced with something. Didn't say what. No, they didn't. What is it? The apology, like... Because here's, like I said, here's the thing. The episode has not been released. It has not even been released on Korean servers. So the only ones who would know are people who fast pass it. The only people who would know about what is changed and what has not been changed is fast pass. Those who fast pass and the author, because that episode was a leak. That's why I couldn't show anything when we did the stream, because the episode was leaked. And I knew good and well that Naver would be on my butt if I... What is it? Naver would be on my butt if I released those leaks. Twitter is one thing, YouTube is another, and I know good and well they would have come after me. And mind you, I love webtoons. I know good and well, because you don't just have that. You don't... That doesn't just happen. There's no way the US branch of webtoons would have just released that and been like, this is alright. Something. So yeah, that was an incident that happened, and I'm glad they're resolving it, because I couldn't even imagine what the team... I genuinely, can I be real here? I genuinely don't believe anybody at Webtoon saw that. Because they're already currently translating the chapters. What is it? Because the Korean version is like severely ahead. Obviously, like most Webtoons would be if they're like overseas. Because they gotta wait for the chapters to come in so that they can translate them. And Webtoons on, obviously, like Webtoons Korea is on the Fast Pass. It is on chapter 125. They're on 121, and they update weekly. What is it? The racist language and imagery in that episode has been edited and removed, and the series is going on hiatus in the US, but we know we have caused pain to many people. Yeah. Just... that... Because here's the thing, like, if it isn't obvious already, I'm not somebody who, like, I've talked about this. I'm not somebody who gets offended by that stuff. If you just say the N-word, guess what? It ain't gonna affect me. It's gonna affect you. If you care about it, I don't care. Anybody who dogpile people for that kind of stuff, like, because you got some people who do take it too far, and you got some people who genuinely don't know. And then people dogpile them for stuff like that anyway. And then you find out that they're not even a part of the race that they're defending. They're just doing it because they want the moral high ground. So that's why I don't really take issue with people who say it. I do, however, take issue with people who say it and the compounding evidence against them. And that is one thing I will not stand for. That's why sometimes you will see me speak out on people who do stuff like bullying and making racist remarks and stuff like that. A good example. There was the whole Fillion drama. I did not say anything in the Fillion drama because, let's be real here, listen, should she have made the jokes? No. Does that make her actually, like, racist? No. Because let's be real here, we've all made at least one race joke. Now with what she's currently going through, with, like, what's going on with her channel and how she has... and how her mods are shielding a predator, that's something else. That's something else that needs to be addressed. Because that calls into question her behavior. And somebody needs to talk about that. Just a little bit. What is it? Most of the time people dogpiling of somebody saying that they're racist or not of the race. Yeah, that's why I don't leap onto people like that. Like I said, if you have compounding stacked evidence against you that you're a racist, that's on you. I ain't coming to defend you. I don't defend people like that. I never will. That's on you, bro. Whatever happens to you, happens to you. I will, however, speak my mind about certain things. If you know you were wrong, then you were wrong. And the school day and the Get Schooled author was way more than wrong. And he knew what he was doing when he wrote that chapter. And that's why I was super mad and did that stream, because I was not going to let it contain just to Twitter. I was spreading the word on that. Because that was uncalled for is not even like a phrase to use. Out of pocket was what that was. That was out of pocket. And I was so mad for like, I was actually mad. You guys were like, I'm not like, what is it? I don't get mad easily when it, like I said, I don't get mad easily with that type of stuff. That actually made me mad. Cause like, what the heck? Cause it wasn't just the N-word. It was so much more. The ooh ooh ee ee, the face paint, how you depicted the kid, how you depicted the dude with the lighter skin, how you depicted everybody. He managed to anger Ken. Like, here's the thing. I won't say that I don't get angry for no reason sometimes, because sometimes you just end up getting angry for no reason, and then you end up looking like the idiot. So I can't say that I'm free from sin. We've all done something stupid. But that was, it was an interesting experiment he tried to pull, is what I'm saying. And his apology was interesting. And like I said, it doesn't help also that it is very clear from what I have seen, the black reader base of Get Schooled is actually pretty big. And I understand what some people, what is it? There's like this one person who was like, the Get Schooled comic is right wing. And it's like, my guy, calm down. We do not read this for politics. We read this for power fantasy. Cause let's be real here, Get Schooled is a power fantasy. It is a power fantasy. You always want to get revenge on your bullies, or the teacher to actually listen to you. Read Get Schooled. That's pretty much Get Schooled in a nutshell. But what do I know? I'm just a girl on the internet. Yeah. So thankfully that got addressed. People are now saying the comic should get taken down. I'm not sure if I would go that far, but if it actually resulted in the comic getting taken down, serves you right. You should have known the action of your consequences. That's on you, bro. That's on you. Yeah. That's on you. What is it? It said, congratulations, we finally got 100 messages. I like got on all that talking again. Sorry, guys. What is it? We'll talk. What is it? Remind me of the old Looney Tunes show that were super racist. Yeah, I think stuff like that should stay. They chose to make it public, so the public should know. Obviously we know why they're taking it out. Number one, controversy, and number two, it would be in poor taste to leave it up, because here's the thing: once the comic ends, everybody familiar with webtoons knows once a comic ends, it's gonna go to Fast Pass. To Daily Pass, I meant. And so technically they would still be making money off of it. The Naver version of Daily Pass and the main English webtoon Daily Pass. So they would make money off of it. And yeah, most of it would go to Naver/webtoons, but it's still the fact that you're making money off of it. So I do think they should change it, because now obviously what has happened is everybody's already downloaded it and already has their copy, so that if they try and pull something like that again, they have that reminder. Because what is it? How should I put it? My opinion is you can delete it so long as everybody else has a file of it. And believe me, everybody has a file of it. the fan translations, like I said, it was a leak. So people already had their files and stuff about it. So unfortunately, even if they do delete it off the website, we do have the evidence that that was there. You ain't forgetting it, bro. Nobody forgetting that. It's not like, what is it? It's not like video games where, like, when you update it, you update it. That comic was there, you drew it, it stays forever. Like, that's why people, like, sometimes have, like, those World War, like, propaganda posters, because you can't destroy them if people already got the copies. That's why they made the digital copies, so that people won't forget them. What is it? Do you have file? No, I do not. No, I don't have the file, but it's already been scattered and, like, stuff around the incident. People have already screenshotted the stuff. What is it? People screenshotted the original scanlation of the fan translations. So we know it exists. What is it? Yeah. So what is it? People already got the screenshots from the fan translation. People already got the monkey things. So context, you can't change context and stuff like that. So yeah. People are calling for, like, the boycott of the comic, though. So I wouldn't be surprised if, like, further actions were taken. Like I said, I was like I read that comic day one. Your girl was a Yeri Han stan. What is it? If you want to make sure it can't be hidden, use Internet Archive to archive it. Most likely it's gonna happen also. Internet Archive will probably also, like, people will Internet Archive it. I don't doubt people archived it. Like I said, it was a comic that existed. And like I said, I read that thing day one, so I didn't care that it was like a power fantasy and stuff like that. Everything's a power fantasy. Dragon Ball's a power fantasy. It's a comedy. It's a power fantasy comedy, but it's a power fantasy. So, like, let's be real here. Everything at the end of the day is some sort of power fantasy. So I didn't care that it was a power fantasy. What I cared about was the fact that, and the thing is, though, is I didn't mind the fact that they use real world issues as a basis, because to a degree, a lot of them are true. I've seen videos, I've seen evidence, and I've seen stuff like that, and they do make my blood boil. I just didn't think it would have to be like this. Boku no Pico is a power fantasy. I mean, it technically is. Like, you're like, you say that as a joke, but, like, let's be real here. As abysmal and I can't believe they actually put this out into the ether as much as it is, the power dynamic it has is a power fantasy that some people have, is what I'm saying. Just, why would you bring that back from the ether? That's more cursed. That is more cursed, bro. Damn, I really love the way I did this. This was nice. Little bit. What is it? And obviously this doesn't change my, like, total opinion of, like, webtoons or even, like, Korean authors. I just know that was just not okay. Like, I'm going on about it, but I do genuinely mean it. This doesn't change my opinion. Don't be like, don't go and be like, I'm prefacing and saying this because the creator, what is it? Because the creator of Fullmetal Alchemist needs more attention to their works. Yeah. Even, like, here's the thing. A good example actually would be the Fullmetal Alchemist author. Like, she tackled racism. Was it the best depiction of racism? No, but she went out of her way to tackle it and actually highlight some of the flaws within the system and why it is bad in the first place. her fixes for how it could be done, for how it could be abolished, while obviously idyllic, is nigh impossible because you have to like revolutionize a whole system. But it was still something that she put out there, and that's why people like Fullmetal Alchemist, because it tackles ideas that people that just it's just really good at tackling issues like that. And even then, I remember I didn't even notice that at first. I just was like, Ishval and everything is like, this is cool. And to see like all the issues that it tackles now with like a more fresh lens of being an adult, I actually really applaud the author. Why did you guys not see her new anime? It's about her life on the farm. Oh, yeah. So yeah, stuff like that. Like I said, I'm going like on and on, but that was like a genuine thing. Like I just kind of remembered. We revolutionizing a system. It's kind of like what is it? You have some people who talk about story. What is it? I think like a good example would be Mushoku Tensei. People have a problem with how like Rudy like interacted with a slave, and people were like, well, he should have broken out and like saved her. But then people pointed out to them being like, he can't, because it's not just, oh, he breaks them and then everybody sets free. It's realistic because unfortunately you have that in history where you had people like they're like, what is it? It is archived. I just checked. Yeah. Like, what is it? You have people in history where they genuinely did think, oh yeah, let's just set the slaves free. And you know what some of them did? They unfortunately went back into slavery because that was the life they only knew and stuff like that. So you can't just make a story where they have a slave revolt and then that's it. Because you have to remember, there were ways to make somebody a slave. You had to break their spirit. You had to separate them. You had to do all that. You genuinely look into the history and the methods that they did. You can see why there wasn't just, oh, let's revolt. They were broken. And if you don't do it right, they just go back to the lifestyle they knew because they don't know what to do. So you have to tell it right and stuff like that. What is it? This is the US. We like to ignore parts of our history. Well, for those that genuinely do, like, genuinely want to learn, I implore people to do so. It's always nice and stuff. Even I had an idealistic in being like, when I got older, I was like, why didn't they just break free? There were multiple factors. I think one of the oldest books I remember hearing about where I, like, one of the older books that I remember reading as a kid where I remember stories of like about that was like, who here has heard of like the story of Henry Friedenbach's? We'll probably like go over him. I didn't really plan on doing that, but I don't mind actually doing that if we like had the time, going over like Henry Box Brown. What is it? I'm pretty sure it was Henry Box Brown. I could be wrong. I always end up messing up his name. Basically the slave that mailed himself to freedom. I always liked that story because it was just like, I can't believe somebody actually like, they had to mail, like, you had to like mail yourself. And like, there's a reason why it's been made illegal to like mail yourself, because you aren't just like tossed in a box and then you like set sail. Like, you are tossed, you are turned, like, what is it? You know how you know how those people treat your luggage? You know how those people treat your luggage on the airports and how you see them throw them and toss them? Well, that, but boats. And then the boat is bobbing up and down? Jeez. Sounds like a nightmare. Sounds like a nightmare is a nightmare. Ugh. Was it? I might be into it. That's what they all say until they have the blood rushing to their heads. That's for sure. Oh boy. Yeah. We're like now all on history and stuff like that, but nah. Where is it? There we go. Alright. Pants complete. Nah, but it's one of the more interesting stories that I really encourage people reading. Even I forgot about that story after a while. What is it? I think it's something important to always remember in history. What is it? That's kind of why I like people, like, I tell people, like, what is it? I already got vertigo. I think it feels nice. History is interesting. Definitely history is interesting. I think a good example is when I looked into Japanese history. Oh boy. To tell you the truth, it kinda... I wouldn't say it made me love Japan more, but it definitely made me question, like genuinely, and I mean it. When you, like, look at Japan's, like, history, you're like, man. How did we get from here to anime? Is all I'm saying. May we never forget the people that were at the sector, I think 730? No, I'm pretty sure 713. Which part? The Japanese imperialism era. That one. Was it? Studying history is one of my hobbies. All of it. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting history. You all, like, it's always interesting, like, going into history and, like, seeing how, like, countries change. Some of them change, like, for the better, and some change for the worse. And then some of them definitely changed. Which era interested you the most? Definitely. Okay, so you know, like, the experimental camps they had in Japan when they were doing experimenting on all those people. Definitely Imperial. It really, if I had to say which one I'm interested in learning about the most, it is the Japanese Red Scare. During the rise of the Red Scare. My interest was piqued about it when I was a lot younger, actually, when I had discovered the Vocaloid song, the Red Purge by Len and Rin Kagamine. And what had ended up happening was that I discovered it because of a YouTuber named Einstein, who's long since, like, retired from the YouTube scene. And what happened was that eventually I was like, what is the Red Purge? And then I learned, of course, it was during Japan's, like, rise when they were, when the Communist Party was still trying to, like, gain, like, a super foothold. And for a while they almost did. And I'm still learning about it. It's surprisingly, learning stuff about the Red Purge is a very, so sad. Shine dropped of existence. Yeah. I kind of wonder why. I know they were, like, what is it? A couple of years ago, they tried to, like, put some false allegations about him out, but then like, the site that put out the allegations, like, just up and disappeared. So people were just like, I see. You're lying, and please don't do that. That's some serious allegations. So yeah, that happened. What is it? If anything, Nyansai's back, so I'm at least happy she's doing well. What is it? I remember, I don't know why, I just kept looking for like, Nyansai for years, and then all of a sudden she finally came back, and I was like, yay! You can, like, still find remnants of, like, Shine and stuff like that, and so, yeah, that's at least something that I'm happy about. At least the history of Shine, he is gone, but not forgotten, for those that remembered old Anime Man history. If I ever do, like, a whole, like, the early 2010s, like, anime community, I'm totally referencing, like, some of, like, the obscure stuff. Yeah, because I remember, what is it? I highly doubt anybody knows. There was this one YouTuber who collabed with the Anime Man back when the Anime Man was, like, super small. Sage the Furry Otaku. Nobody remembers them. I do, though. I do. And I remember because I got interested in their channel because they were playing this game. And then when I went back to go play the game because I forgot the name of the game, it was gone. Their whole channel was gone. And that made me upset because I actually genuinely want to see more, but obviously they were a kid and I was a kid and the YouTube life was not for them. Yeah. Sage was awesome. Person in my class thought the phrase red purge was a reference to Holodomor. Referencing the Holodomor? What? I've never heard of that. Yikes. I mean, dang. I can see probably why. Well, the Red Purge actually is in reference to was in Ukraine, located just a little off. I mean, the Red Purge, it was against the Russian, what is it? It was against, what is it? The Red Purge, for anybody who doesn't know, was the ousting of anybody who was associated with communism and the Communism Party and stuff like that. I am not a communist. And every time I see a communist, I'm just like, stop, you're hurting yourself, bro. You're trying too hard. And that's why nobody's on your side, is all I'm saying. So yeah, but I'm actually still, what is it? I think that, what is it? For anybody who might not know, the most famous story that everybody knows about in regards to the Japanese Communist Party during the rise of communism in Japan was during a plane launch where this guy and this band in Japan, these college students, had what they did was that they took over a plane in Japan and they hijacked it to travel to North Korea. And what ended up happening was that the US military, Japanese military, and North Korean military organized a campaign to get these kids to North Korea. And they went to North Korea, all right, and they never came back. They were able to get everybody off the plane safely, though. So that's the happy ending of it all. That's the happy ending. Let's see. Yeah, resulting in death. What is it? Holodomor is when Russia basically starved Ukrainian people to death, resulting in death of around 3.5 to 5 million in Ukraine. Oof. Dang. I like how we went from Nintendo Switch to communism. We went from Nintendo Switch to communism. 10% of Ukraine's population perished. Yeah, that don't sound good. That never sounds good. Yeah. It is amazing how some countries are able to bounce back, is all I'm saying. Not all of them, just some of them. Where is it? There we go. There we go. It was bad. I can imagine. I mean, so like, you can't even comprehend the number. You can't even comprehend a number. That's a lot of people, is all I'm saying. Oh my gosh, we should probably change the title. Oh my gosh. Let's change the title. Because we're talking like about this and like what is it? All my predictions are what is it? Nintendo Direct, all my predictions. And I'll change the titles after. And it results in death in other countries. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. It's all like I said, it's always interesting seeing like again how some countries bounce back and others don't. I just want to know how Japan got from here to here. What is it like Dukes of the North, from here to here? Oh boy, jeez. No country, no person, no nothing is free from sin. Still whack though. What is it? And considering a tragedy or crime against humanity by 5 international organizations. Yeah, I wonder why. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I wonder why it's considered a crime against humanity. Just, I wonder why. What is it? Oh, brother. No, but I don't doubt why. I went all silent there. Yeah, I don't doubt why it was considered a crime and like international crime. I would consider it one too, considering the fact that it took out that many people. What is it? Oh, can I tell you guys something? I almost forgot. I like Whiplash alert. We'll be going back to Magical Girls and everything. I mean, unless we want to talk about Magical Girl Apocalypse. I mean, I haven't read it, but it goes in line and theme. I think anything can be a crime. Listen, anything can be a crime if you try hard enough. That's why jaywalking exists. What is it? I was trying to. What is it? I know good and well. Like I said, I know good and well. Everybody's coming here being like, wasn't this about the Nintendo Direct? We did for the first hour. It was for the first hour. I'm sorry. What ended up happening was that while I was researching for songs for the playlist on the channel, one of the other childhood show, well, not childhood shows, but one of my childhood obsessions was my ever increasing love of Magical Girl media. And one of them was a series that went by the name of Stardust Witch Meruru. Now you're probably thinking, I've never heard of that. It sounds so adorable. Yeah, it's about this girl named Merudu and how she becomes a magical girl and how she has to stop this one villain. And the villain's like super, and like just everything looks so cute and magical, and she's so cute. She's so adorable. You're thinking like, where can I watch it? Man, you're in luck because it's not a real series. I lied. It wasn't lucky. You know why? Because those who recognize the name know why. It is a cursed series. Have y'all ever heard of the anime Orimo? That's right. What is it? I think anything, especially if it kills over 1 million people. Yeah, curing cancer could lead to some really messed up person living genocide. So it's a crime. Yeah. Y'all know the anime Orimo? Yeah. Orimo was a part of my childhood, but not in the way you think. You see, when I was younger, I got obsessed with this. I got obsessed with the anime that Kirino got obsessed with within the anime itself. What's anime? That's what he always says. Sit down, kids. I'll tell you the story of what anime is. And how all of your taste in anime is trash. Come sit on Grandma Ken's lap. Unfortunately, I must tell you right now, even if you get into anime, your taste is trash. It's garbage. What is it? So I got obsessed with the anime within Orimo. And what ended up happening was that I remember scouring the internet. What is it? There were 2 anime that actually fell into the same category. Stardust Witch Merudu and Pururin from Welcome to the NHK. And I remember as a kid, I'm like, I don't want to watch these boring adult shows, and I don't want to watch a show that has incest, because by the time I had found out about Orimo, everybody was spreading the incest plot everywhere. Everybody was talking about it. Everybody was making fun of it. Everybody was memeing it to death. So I already fully knew where the plot of the show was. And I was so mad that they never made an actual Stardust Witch Merudu anime, because I was already eating it. I was already eating it up. What is it? I liked it. Like, I was obsessed with it. Now that I'm older and I actually did proper research, I probably would have gotten what I wanted had I looked up Magical Girl Lyrica Nanoha, because that's what Merudu was based on, because the voice actress for Merudu was the voice for Nanoha, and I ended up going to watch Nanoha by accident because I just felt like it, and abandoned it after the first episode because I was a confused kid who didn't know how to look up episode 1. Because unfortunately, piracy was not for me. The Yoho 7 Cs for that series. I had failed. Yo ho, yo ho, yo ho, ho, ho. Where is this shirt? Here we go. Let's do that one. So yeah, I thought that was just kind of funny. And what ended up happening was that I ended up getting obsessed with the openings. And now years later, I go back, I listen to the openings one more time. They're still as banger as they always are, so that's why I added it to the playlist. And what ended up happening was that there were 3 openings, or really there were 2 and one brief call to one that should have had a full version. And it was for, and the second one is the one we're gonna focus on. It was called, what was it called again? I gotta Google it. Omega. What is it? It was called Hoshikuzu Cosplay Witch Death Omega. And I fell in love with the second opening as soon as I started getting sick of the first opening. And you know what ended up happening? I was so obsessed with it, and then I ended up putting it down for a couple of months because, you know, you get used to listening to it again, and then you end up putting it down. And so recently, as of I think like a couple of weeks ago, I went to go listen to the Merudu openings again. And I usually go first opening and then second opening, and then, you know, if I want to, the third opening from the PV that they showed. And the problem, however, was that I searched it in YouTube. The opening's not there. And I'm like, what do you mean the opening's not there? That's impossible. This opening has been up for literal years. And I search Merudu opening 2. Nope. Merudu opening 2 full version. Nope. Merudu, the original Japanese. You can't find the original name in Japanese, so it's out. I go onto Nico Nico Doga. It's not there either. Even though I looked up the full version months ago. And I'm like, what's going on? And so I finally, after a long search, find the original Japanese name because of someone's SoundCloud link. My boy SoundCloud coming in clutch. And I think to myself, hold on, wait a minute. Also, if this song is connected still to Orimo, am I looking at it wrong? Is it not Merudu opening 2, but Orimo ending theme? And Orimo had over like 15 ending themes. And I'm thinking, look up the ending themes. And I don't see Merudu's second opening, but I see a playlist containing all of Orimo's endings. And when I click on it, YouTube has this feature where while they won't let you play the songs, they will show you all the hidden songs that either YouTubers have privated or produced or hidden from the public viewing. And I go and unhide the videos. I find the opening. I click on it, and you know what happened? I want to ask, guess what happened? Guess what had happened and why I can't find the opening? I genuinely mean it. Guess. I'm waiting. Is it not available in your country? No, actually. It got claimed by Kadokawa. It got claimed by Kadokawa 4 years after it had been up. Because they had arbitrarily claimed a bunch of Orimo openings. It works. It had arbitrarily claimed a bunch of Orimo openings because openings 13, 14, and 15 were still up. It turns out the song was opening 12. So 11, 13, 14, 16 and stuff were up, but not opening 12, which was Merudu's opening 12. And I was mildly disappointed, to say the least. But you can still find it online. The short version is what I mean. You can't find the short version online. You can find the long version if you look hard enough. And what is it? The short version, you can find... I found it via a Facebook link of all things. But the thing is that it's pixelated because it's Facebook. And, yeah. To say I was mildly disappointed would be an understatement. And I'm like, but I wanted to listen to my Merudu opening today. I wanted to do that today. Can I do that today? I'm feeling a little magical girl happy and sad right now. Can you please do it today? Lol. Oh boy. So yeah, now I just gotta wait for somebody to re-upload. Thankfully, like I said, a lot of Japanese companies don't know about SoundCloud. or at least SoundCloud DMCA. The only Japanese like producers who really know about SoundCloud are the ones that know about SoundCloud Go. And unfortunately, or at least thankfully for me, a lot of artists don't know about SoundCloud Go. Some of them do though. Only Otto didn't know. Oh brother. We're finally getting through this a lot. Well, if company makes you unhappy, lawsuit time. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure I would lose, especially the Japanese lawsuits, considering the fact that, number one, it was illegally distributed via YouTube. And I'm just like, just want to listen to my Medidu opening again. Why did it have to get blocked? Blocked and claimed. And that was like, and the thing is though, is like the first Medidu opening is still up. It's all over YouTube. People have been doing covers of it. I think one of the reasons why it got claimed was because there was recently, as recent as I think of last year or two, there have been a recent string of like a couple of animes that have been getting live concerts. A good example would be this one anime about this, what is it? So noise. Nah, what was it again? Waffles time then. I mean, if you were listening to songs on YouTube, you were already partaking of the waffles time. What is it? It was this one anime about this girl who's an anime. What is it? It was a demon, and it turned itself into a cute anime girl, and it lays around in this one dude's house because for some reason that was like a trend in the early 2000s. Creature of another race or elderlich being turns into a cute anime girl and stays in my house. What is it? And the opening theme was really, really good. Not gonna lie, I am super proud of this. I am proud. Proud to say the least. But I still have to draw the hand. Go. There we go. Nah. Some, what is it? I remember, like, when I was a kid, I would go to, like, lengths to find my favorite songs. That's actually how I found SoundCloud in the first place, because I was so obsessed with Neglected Garden by Cecil for the movie, The Secret World of Arrietty. That's how I found SoundCloud. I still remember that all these years later. Huh? Twitch says you can, what is it? Twitch says you can share band chatter information now with other streamers. Oh, great. So, what I've been doing already. I'm taking water. I'm taking in water. So what I've been doing already is basically what they're saying. Because I have been spreading that thing like wildfire. It doesn't happen often, but when it does, I do it. I keep forgetting about that. What is it? Oh no, I'm banned by 300 different streamers. 300 different streamers. Dang. What'd you do? Did you crack the government? No, it says you not have to set up. Wait, huh? It says you not have to set up. Is it? What is it? It says you can share band chatters information now with other streamers. It says you don't have to set that up. Huh? I'm sorry, I've gone illiterate in like these past 5 seconds. Where is it? Oh, duh, no wonder why this is like gray. I'm like, I made it gray, it's black. Oh, brother. It says when you share, if someone is banned in one stream, they are listed as suspicious user in the other person's chat. Ah, okay. Good. Well, you see, I said FMA was mid, and my anime list sure is. And my anime list sure is a website. I mean, okay, can we be real here? The animation in Full Metal Alchemist, the original, the first anime, I don't like calling it the original anime because it's not technically the original anime. It's like what is it? What is it? Like what? What is it? FMA? What is it? FMA. I'll just call it the original, whatever. FMA, the original anime, it has some of the best animations, some of the best fight choreography, and everything. The ending was awful. First try in anime, exactly. Let me be real here. Let's be real here. Let's be real here. The ending to the first anime, if anybody ever tells you that it's good, you have the right to clock them. What were they thinking with that anime? After all, it gave us Nazi hues, that's all I'm saying. So mods in multiple streams can work together to identify bad person. Ah, okay. Definitely a smart one. FMA is good. FMA, Full Metal Alchemist is not a bad anime. It has some of the best anime. It tells, what is it? My opinion of Full Metal Alchemist is this. You watch Full Metal Alchemist up to the arcs that, like, yeah, they're both good. I just don't like the ending of the first anime like everybody else. Because, it's so stupid. Like, Winry gets, like, such a big shaft at the end, and I'm just like... And then it turns out that in that universe, Edward marries an alternate version of Winry anyway. And I'm just like, but OG Winry! Oh my gosh! She gets, like, such a shaft in that anime. And that's why I like the new one, because she doesn't get shafted. Like I said... like I said, like, I don't even know. Kind of creep, not gonna lie. Yeah. May we not forget the fact that they mind-controlled Rose. By the way, I don't like that they whitened Rose in the anime. Not a huge, not a fan of that. Not in the Oh, the original ending is weird. Yeah, it was weird. I don't like the fact that they lightened her. That is one complaint I do have with it. I'm pretty sure that's everybody's complaint with it because... And maybe it was because in the original she was actually like white. But I don't know. There was something about her having pink hair, brown skin that made it look so much better. Mostly because I'm like a super duper stickler for color theory and stuff like that. So when they showed me the first one, and I liked it better. In my personal opinion, can I be absolutely honest with you? The best way to watch Full Metal Alchemist, go to the OG anime, watch the first couple of arcs, then switch to Brotherhood. Now you can watch the Brotherhood Brotherhood episodes, but they're told a lot better in the first anime. Not because the second anime did them poorly, it's just the fact that Bones, the studio that animated it, was like, we already did that. So they just were like, we can just blow past that. Like, there was something, like, really good of watching, like, the original, and even watching the new version and seeing just more of Nina. Watching, Nina and her dog's, shenanigans. After all, they were very much inseparable. You're not escaping jokes like that here. I'm sorry. Unfortunately, in this stream, you cannot escape the inseparable jokes in here. It is an inevitability, and it must be stated. What's your opinion on the use of color and black and white scenes in Brotherhood? How should I put this? You can have color. What is it? The use of color and black and white scenes in Brotherhood. You can have color. It just has to match up. A good example, there's a reason why. What if somebody tells, okay, so I'm gonna say this, and I know people are gonna hate me for this. We have jokes here. Apparently so. This is why I'm gonna say this. If somebody tells you don't bother with color theory, don't listen to them. Because color theory, like, here's the thing. Art has no rules, but they do have at least some, what is it? Art has no rules. You can make any art you want, no matter how disgusting or how egregious or how boring it may be. Corporations can make art even though it's bad, but they still can do it. There are universal rules when it comes to art. A good example, always credit the artist. That's something that you will never break. Another one is color theory. Whether people like it or not, you're following color theory. A good example has been the recent debate of how people think that a lot more artists should stop lightening the skins of darker characters so that they can fit an art piece. In my personal opinion, you can do it, but you better stick to color theory in order to do it. You have to. It just won't work that way. Looks like we got an ad, so hold on a minute. We have ads. 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41. I'm going too fast. 40! 39. Like, a good example was there was this one artist. What is it? For example, in the big fight scene, they make everything but the blood black and white to make the blood stand out more. Exactly is what I mean. Like, that's actually what I was saying. There was recently this artist who made an art piece critiquing those who made color choices with Fry with the recent Splatfest ending. And people were like, you can make a character dark and still make monochrome, like, cutesy art. But the thing is, though, is if you pay attention to their art, they purposely darkened the skin of Fry, but also made it so that it matched with the color scheme of everything else. You can still do color theory. Yes, Twitch is an ad right now. Yeah, you can. Everybody uses color theory, whether they know it or not. If, like, what is it? Fry? Again, like, using Fry is a milk chocolate type of brown. If we're gonna do color theory, I don't like doing the milk chocolate thing, but let's be real here, people use it for a reason. And stuff like, what is it? A good example. Actually, a really good example. We have Kura-ina here, like, using Kura's avatar as an example. Hit this pink right here, and what is it? Both of these, at one point, are both Kura. But the green here is muted and what is it? I hate doing this stupid color drop thing, but we're gonna do it. The green here goes with the brown here. It's muted brown, but it still shows that Kura has dark skin, and it still shows Kura with his green hair. And it still blends perfectly. And the purple complements it because it's a bright popping color. It still looks nice, and it shows off the colors and personality of Kura. Right. But if I were to take the color of this pink and put it right here, it still goes, but it just doesn't go, if that makes any sense. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. You just have to use color theory wisely. So yeah. So stuff that makes like things artistically stand out, you gotta have an artistic reason to do so. And here's the thing, you probably don't have an artistic reason to do so. Just kind of do it. What is it? Take that out because I need to see the images. She's wearing a necklace. And I can't get a too good look at the necklace. Yeah, Twitch is ad right now. Yeah, for example, the big fight scene, they make everything but the blood black and white and make the blood stand out more. Yeah. A good example is the color sequence of going with the black, red, and white theme. A good example would be one of my favorite series, Mawaru Penguin Drum. This color scheme of the show is candy pop. Is like candy pop in like the best way possible. But when it comes to the dramatic scenes, they darken the colors to blacks and whites, dark purples to show that the emotions of the characters are being taken seriously. And one of the color motifs of Penguin Drum is red to replicate the apple of fate. And red is a very central theme there. Red and trains everywhere. And it is one of the most highlighted parts of the series. So, and it really captures your attention. Reds and pinks also. Pink is another color that frequently like captures the series. Another good example, if we're gonna also like go with this one, Rona. A common color you will see in her music video of Like is the color of yellow, because the song is fun and stuff like that, is a color motif. And she has a bunch of items and people in there to match that color motif of yellow, fun, happiness. And so yeah, I don't really understand art, so not understanding 50% of what you're saying. I probably should have read that. Pretty much, you have to, when it comes to art, and when it comes to stuff like colors and stuff like that, you gotta match with the mood. You can't just make a black character black for the sake of it, and then everything else looks torn up. Like, you can't just go in there and be like, ah yes, black character number 2 shall wear the red thing, and then it's gonna be neon red. Don't do that. That will make them look, it will not even wash them out. It'll just look bad. You gotta do it right. And there's no right way to do art, but there is a right way to approach art, if that makes any sense. Yeah, there's a right way to approach it, if that makes any sense. I hope that made sense. So yeah, that was something. We went from Nintendo Direct to politics to color theory and Full Metal Alchemist. Oh brother. I don't know why. I'm like remembering like, what is it? I'm not remembering that like meme. You guys know like the like how people sometimes try to be like, sorry anime fans, there are politics in anime, deal with it, and everybody collectively like makes fun of them because they clearly don't understand the difference between this and Orange Man Bad. That's all I'm saying. I don't know, that looks pretty good. Not really, but that probably my lack of understanding. Nah, that makes sense. Listen. I know not everybody's like, I know half the stuff I say on my channel and streams and stuff, nobody's gonna understand. Like, that's why I sometimes ended up talking to myself in like some of my early streams, where I'm just like, huh. And obviously, like I said, we don't actually really talk that much about like real world stuff. It just kind of like ends up not even devolving. It just ends up kind of going that way, just depending on the mood of the topic and stuff like that. One of these days, though, I do plan on doing a lot more research. Hopefully, we do get more info. One of the things that like I'm so annoyed by is when I was looking up like Japanese history and stuff like that, and not a lot of it is in like the West. which makes me upset because I can easily find stuff in regards to my favorite anime of 1999, and all I find is boring not videos, because I've actually finally found a video series where I can finally look it up and actually look into stuff. What is it? Finally, a video series that's easily digestible is what I meant. I'm like multitasking in two things. Oh, the OE streams were interesting. Oh boy, yes they were. Yes they were. Listen, you were there, and he was there, and he was there. And you actually weren't there, X. I'm messing around. I'm teasing. That was a reference. Obviously you won't get it though. Unfortunately, you're not Sweet Life and Zack and Cody fans. What's this? Oh, this was a hand. I almost deleted the hand. How many of those did you keep the VOD of? Can I be real here? I don't remember. I know for a lot of them, I know I've kept some clips. Some clips are still up on Twitch back when I had that really awful neon Christmas decoration thing that I had going on. How many? How many? Let me see. Gosh. A lot of, one of them what is it? I know I deleted the Gekidon stream, I think. And I know for some of them I deleted, not because things were actually like happening, but what happened was that I ended up deleting a couple, what is it? Yeah, only the Cardboard Ken stream has like been saved. The Cardboard Ken. Hands are useful. That's where opposable thumbs are. Yeah, they're gone. To be honest, I'm pretty sure if I actually did what I was supposed to and go back to the stream where I deleted one of them because something had happened in the background that I was personally dealing with, if I had done what I was supposed to and went back to that stream and actually like listened and like probably cut it out, we probably still would have that VOD. We actually still would have many of those older VODs. But nah, it's gone. They're all gone. And for anybody wondering, awful Christmas decorations, could you be more specific? The red theme I had going on. That awful red theme, what is it? I still have some of like the old like stuff. What is it? I call it old beta stuff. Oh my gosh. It's so ugly. But that was also because I was new to graphics. Did I delete it, maybe? What is it? Oh, the red theme I had going on. What is it? What is it? Let me see if I can, like, save this, because I worked way too hard on all this to be like, let's just delete it from existence. Well, that you would have needed to learn video editing. Yeah. What is it? Oh, the red one. I'm pulling up the video right now for all you newcomers here. And who remembers my old thing. Back when I didn't even know how to properly Google scales, and back before I gotta fix the Discord, I accidentally unhooked my microphone to I accidentally unhooked my microphone to Discord, so now it can't even register if I did Cardboard Ken. But back before I found out how to do Discord, this abomination of things that happened. What is it? this thing. Y'all remember this? I thought this was like the best thing ever. Like, let's remove chat and show off the old chat overlay. 'Cause holy crap. That's a host, not a raid. Yeah, this was a deleted scene. Streamflub, when you mess up a raid. I recommend watching this at 2x speed. Yeah. This exists. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Oh. We'll look at that video later. Yeah, make sure you save. I see you make the mistake few too many times. Well, you see, I'm usually not streaming. What is it? Back when we only had like, what is it? We have a ton of girls on here now. This was back when I was first doing like the few girls. Where? Hold on. What is it? What is it? Back when I only did a few girls. Back when I was gonna do both of the girls from Sola. That's how old some of these stream archives are. Here we go. I'm like going through some of these because I forgot I messed up. I didn't mess them up. Move that and that. We have like a ton of girls on here now. What is it? I'm like going Cardboard Ken was good. Yeah. I'm like covering her up, but that's why I was like, what is it? Going back to the art station. This was back when we had like just the first couple of girls, when we did like Chronicle. I want to remake this Nuku Nuku because I feel like I could do a whole lot better and like make a better pose for her. I want to say this is adult or Raleigh, but I know I did this just because I wanted to match the height of all the other girls, so maybe I would do her again. Her hair took 2 days. Oh my gosh. Well, I see myself in the chat telling you. Telling you stuff. Yeah, this was back when, remember, like, well, obviously, probably you wouldn't remember. Back when I did this, when I was doing a raid, and I messed up the raid. So, I messed up the raid, and I didn't realize I was still ongoing, and thankfully I didn't say anything. And then I looked down, I was like, oh, I messed up the raid, oh no! Oh man, what is it? Some of these characters I still gotta go over with line art. I know I gotta go over Nana with line art, which if you recognize her, she's from Harumaki Gohan stuff, and I used her outfit from that one art piece they did. This one I was being a lot more experimental with the eyes, because I did not draw and close eyes in my art style with like, what is it? So, for anybody wondering, this is not chibi. It's like a sort of mid-ground chibi that I'm trying to achieve here. So that's why they're so highly detailed like this. It was funny, yeah. I'm proud of this one. My perfectionism would not let me get away with just half trying with these bows. I remember being so proud of these bows when I went and I did this fully. I'm so proud. People already recognize this character as the one from, what is it? The people who recognize this character as the one from X, like not X, the Vocaloid producer with a blank name. Man, I was so proud when I completed this. The amount of frills this took me a month. Yeah, underscore X000X. underscore X000X. Yep. I was so proud of this. I'm still proud of this. The amount of frills, and mind you, did not know. Yeah, that's their name. That's their name. Mind you, I was not good at frills. I had to study the frills on that dress and then replicate my own variants of this. I am very proud of this. And then again, like I said, I didn't want to be, my mind was like, you're not gonna be lazy. You're gonna do every single frill and you're gonna show them that you are the frill master. And I was the frill master. I was the frill master. Where is it? And then of course, like I said, this is Nana. Nana from Haramaki Gohan stuff. I was gonna do Lily too, but at the time I was doing my project and I didn't have time, and I ended up changing my mind a bunch of times with one of the episodes. I remember you explaining that. Yeah, I remember I was going to do Lily and Nana, but I didn't have time to draw Nana, even though she was super simple. And what ended up happening was that my project that I was doing in the background, that I told you guys about, that will come to fruition one of these days. I just gotta still work on it. I ended up changing my mind about having her on the cover. One of the bows you spent like 5 streams in a row on. Yeah. But it looks amazing. I ended up also having to extend the screen higher because despite the Sola umbrella having to already result in the stream getting higher, I had to extend the screen because I wanted to do her bows justice because I love this type of bow. I wish I would see more of it in anime. And while yes, it is a popular bow in anime, I want to see it in more anime. What happened was despite this being like somewhat finished, this is actually a rough sketch. I gotta go over it again to like clean. This is like a rough sketch. I gotta clean it up. I might not, but I like when I go into a sketch, this was like it. I was still kind of learning how to do rough sketches because if you notice, a lot of these are different. Well, except for the Chronicle one. The original order of this is Nuku Nuku, Arale, Dichiko, and Puchiko. And then Chronico, who I added at the end here. And then it kind of just escalated to more girls one of these days. How many things have you said will be happening one of these days? It'll happen. I actually do want it to happen. I'm finally getting stuff settled down on my own personal end. It's why I've been able to buckle down and stream. Rough sketch. Listen. Do you see all these pixels over here? You see some of these pixels and stuff like that? You see some of these pixels, except for this hair. Actually, no, I'm going over the hair with this one. I remember I rough sketched it. It was the hardest thing, actually. Will you actually believe it? Her shirt, Nana's shirt, was super hard to draw. Oh yeah, juice pixels. Yeah. Obviously, I could get away with it, but I think there's at least a bit of cleaning up here to do. It doesn't look obvious, but to me, I want to clean it up. Probably not the hair, but at least a bunch of other parts. But I do mean it. Her shirt was hard to draw because it's so puffy. And I wasn't really good with puffy clothes because if you haven't noticed, I'm still trying to get used to drawing folds in clothing. And I didn't know how folds in puffy stuff goes, and especially with Haramaki Gohan style, his stuff is very like, you want to get it just right, but it's still kind of eh. And then of course we have my main village girls. We got Pikami here, back when I made this sketch for when Pikami was graduating. This is still also a rough sketch, believe it or not, because I was like at the peak of deadline. I was like at deadline. So that's why I drew Pikami also during that time. And also this one. I can't even tell if this was supposed to be a sketch. I can't even tell if this was supposed to be a sketch or a full-blown illustration. I love this illustration I did of Gekiyaku. I did this knowing full well. Oh man. I was so proud when I finished her hair. Her hair is insane. I gotta go in and I gotta cut off the excess lines and stuff like that, but I remember getting into this and I was so great. Best part of pixel art? Skip folds because there's no space for them most of the time. Yeah, sounds about right. What is it? I'm still proud of this Gekiyaku. This was the first time I was, what is it? Her and Pikami were the first time I wanted to experiment with eyes, doing illustrations with the eyes. Because if you obviously notice, one thing with all of them that you probably notice is that they all have black eyes. And that was on purpose because I wasn't sure, because I really kind of liked the concept of kind of blankish eyes. Think Maka from Soul Eater. And I really liked that. And so eventually I was like, hey, I want to experiment with the eyes a bit. And that's how we got this version of Pikami with her eyes kind of like that in my type of style. And Gekiyaku. Gekiyaku was a lot more experimental. And I really was really proud of this one. When Ken says rough sketch, it means what most people consider full drawings. Unfortunately, I'm kind of still getting used to visual type things. I think the Rona, pulling back up Rona again. The Rona drawing was the first time I genuinely was like, this can kind of be rough. Mostly because of the pixels and stuff like that. Even when I messed up Rona's hair right here, you probably saw me earlier in the stream fixing it up and stuff like that. So maybe I'll do that instead of probably doing complete full sketches. But you know, your girl's obsessed. Your girl's obsessed. What is it? Oh yeah, that's right. She wasn't wearing any... That's right! She wasn't wearing any shoes. She was wearing... socks. I was wondering why. I was like, I don't remember her wearing shoes. It's because she wasn't wearing shoes in like... And I still gotta do the chains, and I still gotta do the necklace. Jeez. Rona, why would you do this to me? If anything, I should probably do like the heads and stuff like that. I'm aware of your obsessions. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. We gotta finish up the microphone, over the hand and stuff over here. Jeez. Your girl... Listen. I remember, what is it? You're probably all like wondering like, why are you obsessed with like drawing cute girls? And it's like, I don't know. I've always had that obsession. I remember even one time my mom asking me when I was a kid, when I was younger, because I used to do like these sketches of like, so what happened was that when I was like a kid, I was upset. I didn't get into anime yet, and there was this girl who was like really good at art. And I was an artist too, but I didn't really take it seriously because I just was getting my work. I was more of somebody who got their work done and continued on with the day. And she was obsessed with this series. She was obsessed with this series, which I would later find out was Hamtaro, because they're cute. Exactly. She would draw Hamtaro, but I didn't know it was Hamtaro. I ended up finding out that she didn't like me anyway because something. I was, to just briefly go about that, I was the person that nobody liked interacting with. But I was too naive to know that. And what ended up happening was that, she ended up drawing the Hamtaro she showed me, and I got obsessed with it and was like, oh my gosh, these are so cute. And I ended up drawing the same thing as her, and I was like, oh, this is so cute. And I ended up kind of sticking with it for like a good couple of years. What is it? I can technically still like draw them now. I got obsessed with them because when I drew them, my logic as a kid was if I drew something, it was mine. Because I liked stuff that was mine. Let me see if I can draw an example of what I used to. My art style was also whack back then because I didn't have an art style. I just drew them because I just wanted to draw them. Now the thing was though, is had I continued, I was starting to actually improve because I wanted to get even more detailed than what I already was doing. What is it? No one liked me in early school either. Yeah. What is it? To pull off stability. To pull off stability. This is what they looked like. Pull off stability. So, let's see Riona, right? It would be like, what is it? I would get like a tube. I would get like the smallest tube that I would have, and I would like, what is it? I would draw, and then I would like, say I was drawing Riona, I would be like this. And then, like, if this, like, it shows you how much no one likes me. I like, non-parasocially, I like you guys. Number one, you're fun to talk to. What is it? And then for the stapling feature of my art. What is it? Not even that exaggerated. Just this. There you go. That's what they used to look like. Like, not kidding. And I would just draw these for like hours upon hours a day because I genuinely liked a lot of these characters. Also had a bad habit of making everybody, including teachers, look unintelligent. Yes, we've heard of your unintelligent teacher stories. They're magnificent. What is it? I think the most detailed I ever got with one of the characters was, you guys have heard of Date Alive, right? Date Alive? The bunny girl. The girl with the bunny. The giant bunny, creature. Let's delete that. I ended up, what is it? Eventually I had to give up, drawing these characters because eventually there was like I said, I've talked about it before. There was something in our life that like happened around that time and I was like so upset and I didn't want to give it up. And then eventually I had to give it up. And the thing was, is that was actually good for me because it actually helped me, number one, take a break from art and then eventually realize that I would have to take it seriously. It still, you know, hurt, obviously, because you're like, what? Like, what is it? By that point, you're like, what is it? What is it? By that point, you're like, what? I'm trying to think. Is it? Yeah, you're like, I was like, 14. And I was like, these are my favorite, I want to give it up. So yeah, I'm kind of proud. I'm like, I finally ended up giving that, probably turn back up stability. This yikes. Yeah. Looking back on it though, it was pretty much for the best. Sometimes the things that we don't want to give up in a moment, we have to give up. Not because we can't, but because it is a must. What is it? I saw somebody's comment. I'm gonna look at you in a moment. Back up. Here we go. I never smiled or anything. I was just had neutral expression. Was it also people just thought I was odd because my face expression never changed? Sounds definitely like me. What is it? Well, technically not. I remember I just kind of was like, I'm gonna be friends with everybody. It took me until, I think, probably until the end of high school. What is it? Just probably till the end of high school where not high school. I think it took until, like, just one day where I was kind of like, man, these people were jerks. And then I went through my anime phase. Well, no, I didn't go through my anime phase. I was already in my anime phase. And I was like, who needs people? I got my family, and I've got my anime. What more is there to love? And then I had to go to high school. My last year of high school. Wasn't actually all that bad, I just didn't have enough time to watch anime anymore. And that made me sad. Yeah. Sometimes some people are just jerks. But that doesn't mean everybody is one. If anything, the only good thing I'd say had come out of it was that as I got older, I became more cautious of people. And I guess if you want to say it like this, I kind of developed a sixth sense where I'm like, this person, alright, you're giving a kind of bad vibe, so I'm out. 99% of the time it's true. 99% of the time it's always true, is all I'm gonna say. I remember what he said. Let's see. What is it? What kind of vibes did you get from us? Well, you were cool. Was it? Was apparently at one point there was a game of trying to make me smile that I was not told about. No one ever won. What is it? Was it also you have a hydrate redeem? Ah, I see. I missed it because was it? 1, 2, 3. I'm out of water. I'm cool. Yeah, you were cool. X, you were also pretty cool. What is it? That's why I'm kind of like, I guess, quote unquote, comfortable with you guys, and why I always have to be careful though when I say like, you guys are awesome, or I love you guys. Because I genuinely, when I do say stuff like that, it is genuine. Stop it. I'm actually out of water. Well, I'm at my like last brink of water. Oh, brother. What is it? What is it? But yeah, when like I said, I genuinely, when I say stuff like that, I do actually kind of mean it, only because like when listen, I may be stone cold, but I'm not, but I have a heart of gold. I don't know. What But even then, sometimes it'll go like the vibe thing will go off, and I won't even know why, and I just end up kind of falling off of somebody, just over time. You're always careful to include the phrase parasitically. Yeah. Yeah. What is it? A good example was, and I know this sounds weird, and it's like, dang, you predicted it without even knowing. A good example, Cosmodor. I'm not kidding. I was like, hey, like my own like mind and brain was kind of like, hey, you should probably like stop watching Cosmodor. And like the excuse that my mind gave was, it's because he swears a lot. And I'm like, but there's a ton of YouTubers I watch that swear a lot. And then eventually I kind of just fell off with him in time. And then all of a sudden, I remember one day I was like, I'm gonna watch some Cosmodor. And then you know what happened? Those familiar with Cosmodor know. Ooh, close enough is right spelling. Cosmodor, he used to be a cartoon reviewing YouTuber. He was a cartoon reviewing YouTuber until the incident. Yeah. He was until the incident. And what incident might I add? Kids. He was with kids. Needless to say, everybody in the community was disappointed that day. Just when the cartoon community was just getting off the ground, we just had our first outed pedophile. We had our first outed pedophile. And everybody was just kind of like, why, bro? Why? Just why? 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 I was disappointed. Everybody was disappointed. And that introduced me to the YouTuber Daft Pina. It was a regretful day, looking back on it. Only because I ended up kind of having the same thing happen with Daft Pina. And he ended up just being revealed as a clout hungry. I better stop. I'm gonna end up being like, and I'm gonna expose all these YouTubers. The first of many. I think what's worse about that is that I really wish it wasn't the first of many. Or that many. All I'm saying is, did you know gaming had so much editing to do? So many YouTubers that collab with Cosmodor were like, really, dude? Because here's the thing, it's not like when you get caught being a creep, you're the one who's just affected. Unless you can prove those allegations and stuff like that, people are deleting and like all associations with you. And of course, like if you did a charity, now the charity has to stop sponsoring you and stuff like that. Some people get on my nerves. You get on my nerves with it. I'm gonna need people to stop trying to hook up with kids, is all I'm saying. But if we get into that argument, we'll be back down to square one. Where is it? What is it? Around, what is it? X! X! We're shutting it down right now. Around the time I didn't watch much YouTube, my dad was having me watch his favorite show from when he was a kid with him at that time. Those shows tend to be very racist. Let's be real here. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. I'm not doing it right. Gosh, the thumb looks so contorted. What even is this? It looks so bad. What time is it? What is it? It's a good quote. I swear, X, if you don't quit it. We will be finishing Blank Dream, by the way. Gosh, I shouldn't have roped you into this. You shouldn't have roped me into this, X. I'm gonna remove your mod status because of it. Also, this is a long stream. Yeah. Actually, yeah. I think because I've been thinking about it and then I realized, oh wait, this has been going on for a long time. We were going to end actually in a few minutes. Ever seen Smokey and the Bandit? There's some decently racist lines in there. No, but I have heard of the old cartoon Hunky and Spunky. I'm very familiar with the more Fleischer cartoons. One of these days I'm drawing Betty Boop. My problem is though, is I'm not sure how I want to draw her because she's so beautiful, but there's a specific way I kind of want to draw her. I definitely should probably look up the hard hands because these are special. They're special. Never heard of that one. Oh, so when I was younger, I remember my mom got this one DVD like from the gas station, and it's one of those kind of like, it's a gas station DVD. You kind of just expect what you expect from it. And it had a bunch of old cartoons on there, and that's how I fell in love with like characters like Betty Boop and stuff like that. It even had an old propaganda cartoon on there. So you can probably tell how that went right over my head because I didn't really believe that much in America because I just wanted to watch my cartoons. And one of the cartoons that was constantly on the DVD were about these two donkeys named a mom named Hunky and her son Spunky. What is it? There we go. Oh wow, just checked and I've now been here 1 month exactly. Yeah! To be honest, I'm really glad. Stop it. Wait. Looks like suction cup. What is it? I was thinking actually, maybe next time though, because I have nothing set up. Eventually we will be streaming like an anniversary stream. Because I remember I was like, I guess technically we should have an anniversary stream, but I got like nothing prepared. Oh, that looks awesome. Yeah. I've been here since June 10th, 2021. It says, yes. Sounds about right to me. What is it? What is it? Let's finish up this hand. And then I think it'd be best to close out the stream for the day. I have to eat. But not by much. And then we'll meet again back here tomorrow for some more Blank Dream. I think we did pretty well, is what I'm saying. It's what I'm saying. I'm getting really good at these hands, not gonna lie. For the most part. What is it? Hold on real quick. Because her hand is huge. And this one needs to be huge too. This one needs to be a lot bigger. Oh, and I didn't... Okay, hold on. Looks like I missed some spots. Shirt. Here we go. Shirt is in order. There we go. What is it? So 2 years, 3 months, 6 days. Isn't it like 9 there though? 9 there, Ken? Yes, it is. Alright. Usually we wouldn't be this late. I think. I don't know. I can't remember. Let's see. There we go. There we go. There we go. And I think that should be it. And next time, we shall tune in for some more A Blank Dream. I think this came out pretty well. Don't you agree? It's always the hair, I think, that takes the longest, and like the sketch and the hair, because I genuinely try and save. I try to do the hair in one go, so that's why, like I said, that's why I do hair. So we went from Nintendo Direct to art to politics to anime to my past, and now we're back here. Oh my gosh. Dang, this is funny. Alright, I think I did pretty well. I'll probably have to go over the hat again, but I don't feel like it. Yay! I did pretty well with this hand. I'm actually kind of satisfied. I'm like super satisfied with this, not gonna lie. So we're almost done with Realm. I gotta go over the I gotta go and add the necklace and then go over the socks. So next time we'll do that. This will probably be updated a little bit more. And then of course after that we gotta do Kura Inu. Man, I love her like outfit. It's so good. Alright, don't forget the segment on genocide. Oh, perfectly timed ad. While that's going off, I'm gonna put in the emotes. I know good and well people are gonna be like, what? This is a Nintendo Direct? Yes, we did. We talked about it for the first hour. Maybe next time we do a Nintendo Direct thing, I'll do what I did last time, where we just split the stream into two, and then people will have their stream and they can go out. I don't know. Who knows? Who cares? Who knows? Who knows? Oh man, what is it? Clip? No! I accidentally clipped it. Alright, we got Pokemon with Pippa. Kuragi is chatting, Hexa's doing more Wizard 101, and Mizuhana Oshibe, who I've been seeing every now and then, is doing a Just Chatting session. And Kiori is doing games plus demos. So let's tag into well, actually, hold on, back. You keeping the vibe? Yeah. I'm not deleting this thing. We had so much fun today. I had so much fun today. Let's see. Let's just hop into Kuragi. She's doing Just Chatting, but she's doing a karaoke. So cute! Hop on into Kuragi stream. Bye-bye, everybody. Thank you for coming. I genuinely do appreciate you guys being here, and thank you for reaching this personal milestone with me. It may be 21 subscribers to a lot of people, but like I said, 21 is the goal I've always wanted to reach. Just because it means that I keep going every single day. And I keep improving every single day. And hopefully that didn't take it as the wrong way, because you keep in full VOD with all the genocide and real combos. Why not? We literally have the VOD from Get Schooled about how we're talking about racism, and that thing is still kicking. So yeah. We shall start in 9 seconds. And I shall see thee the next time. Bye-bye, everybody!